Is your mic not muted?
Test, test, test.
Test,
No,
test.
Are we live?
What do you want me to talk about? What would you like me to talk about?
Yeah.
We're live now?
We are
On?
live.
Is
We've
this thing
been
on?
live the whole time, actually.
All right, here we go. We are at beautiful Bardmore Golf and Tennis and Pickleball Club right
All
here.
three.
Lago, Florida. They got a
They set us up right. Okay. And so we're right here, home of Pickle Rock Pickleball. We are going to be here at stop number 1 of All Florida Pro League Season 2. And I'm here with our commissioner. I passed it off, unlike the mashed potatoes at Thanksgiving dinner, to Chris Couch, our commissioner this year. Stop number 1. Here we
go.
What do you think, Chris?
Oh, I'm so excited for this stop. Sucks that I'm not out there playing, but I'm really excited to see all these players out here today. And, you know, everybody's looking good in their new, fresh Season 2 refresh jerseys. You know, it's going to be a great day today.
This is going to be phenomenal here. I have seen a lot of online action, people talking about what they're going to do. Season 2, we got some twists and some turns coming up. We got a mid-season classic. We got no player captains this year, so
Nope.
The captains have been riling them up. They've been training. I know there were some team dinners last night. There were all kinds of things happening right here. Chris, what's something you're really looking forward to for Season 2?
Now that you're the commissioner.
I think the biggest thing is seeing player improvement. I mean, we saw a handful of players last year really, really improve over the season. And, you know, we've got an extra stop this year. We have an extra month of the season. We have a lot of young players up and coming. I think there's going to be an incredible, advancement in their skill throughout the season and really seeing them become professionals in the sport. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most.
Some of those players that got signed this year to the professional tours, they've actually went on to win gold, silver at the pro level. So it's been a lot of fun to see that. I'm excited for our first matchup. You have the hometown team, the St. Pete Icebergs, versus the O-Town Bangers, refreshed and ready to go. This is stop number 1, baby, Season 2. Here we go.
Alrighty, let's fucking get going.
good to go, and we are off. All Florida stop number 1 here in Clearwater, Florida at Bardmore Golf and Country Club. Kicking us off, first match of the day, St. Pete Icebergs versus the O-Town Bangers. Good finish there by Miss Ellie to start us off, 1-0. So for those of you who aren't familiar, this is a MLP style format. So what that means is we have 1 women's match, 1 men's match, 2 mixed matches, and then how it differentiates is we have an automatic dream breaker. So our automatic dream breaker is 1 male, 1 female, and they play to 15. So that will be every match regardless of the outcome. Kara Evans to serve. Mandy with a nice drop from the baseline. Icebergs are working their way up. Ooh, good exchange there between Jada and Mandy. Icebergs take the point right there. Ooh, Mandy with the lob attempt there. Little long, little long. Score is 2-2. Jada serving to Mandy. Ooh, and she misses a big backhand there. And also one thing to point out, we're in rally scoring, so as opposed to traditional pickleball games. As opposed to traditional pickleball where you're only executing a point on your serve. Every serve, every point matters here as it's continuous. Icebergs still trying to work in their way up. Get to the kitchen. Oh, Mandy misses the put away. Jada trying to take the third hit there with the backhand drop. Misses short into the net. Believe the score is Icebergs up 4-3. Icebergs back to the kitchen. Ooh, Mandy misses wide there with the backhand dink. Tied up 4-4 here. Jada with the backhand drop. Her and Mandy have had quite a few early on exchanges. Ooh, Kara tries to get the put away there. Jada gets it back. Ooh, Jada is ready. Backhand is looking good. 5-4 O-Town up to start us off. O-Town working their way to the kitchen. Ooh, Mandy with a good put away there. Beautiful day. High of 73, slight breeze. Great conditions for some pickleball. Ooh, and Ellie misses the return long there. Icebergs up 6-5. Oh, Jada wound up for the big backhand put away, but Mandy was there to counter and get it back. Icebergs up 7-5. Kara got the serve she wanted, hit a nice deep serve, and then missed the third long. 6-7, Iceberg still up. Jada opting for the third shot drop there. Still working her way up. Ooh, great patience there. Oh, misses the put away long. Quick shout out for a couple of our players today. So Jada Bowie, this is her first ever rated duper event. Former collegiate and pro tennis player. Probably been playing pickleball, I think, for 6 months, maybe even less. I know she's working and training out of St. Pete. Getting a lot of work in, and she looks great to start so far. Both teams being patient and getting to the kitchen. Mandy misses the put away there. Oh, huge third there by Jada, just ripping the forehand down the middle. Score is tied up. Oh, great third there. Great job by Mandy coming over to get that. O-Town worked their way up to the kitchen. And Mandy comes back and closes that middle off. Huge benefit of having a lefty on the right. Forehands in the middle. She can come across and put that ball away pretty easy. Kara serving here. I think we're at 9-9. So Kara's new to the All Florida Pro League. She was not involved in the league last year. Opted to join in and try out, and she got picked up by her local hometown team. Dubbergs. Icebergs up 10-9. Jada with the put away there. Jada's covering a lot of court. Yeah, another big put away by Mandy. If that ball's up for Mandy, it's getting put away.
11-10, 1 minute.
Yeah, that ball's not coming back.
That's right. Like a lot of these partners here, they were playing together for the first time, at least on this type of stage. I guess everybody behind there as well. Testing. Come in, Houston. All right. Yeah, we're working it out. The pros are on the court. They're not behind.
That's all that matters. They're here to watch Pickleball, not listen to us. Icebergs up 11-10 at the switch. Oh, another good ball by Jada, keeping that ball low so Mandy can't dig it out. Super excited for the men's matchup as well. The four men playing, Josh Elliott, George Rangeloff, Ben Yoon, Camden Bradstreet, all familiar with each other, play a lot against each other, together. Super fortunate here in Florida to play year-round, so we've pretty much got some type of money ball or tournament going on every weekend.
Rangeloff fellow, he got a little press earlier this year, just not long ago, right?
Yeah, huge win a few weeks ago at PPA Pro Main Draw against then number 13 Gabe Tardio, who has since won a gold in PPA, so I'm pretty sure he's moving up in the rankings a little bit.
So not only is the talent in the state, but it's contained within this league. We've got some top-notch pro pickleball.
Yeah, if we've, I think we're sitting around 32 players total. I would say at least 50%, if not more, playing some type of PPA qualifier, PPA main draw, APP. The talent is insane this year in terms of what we've got. Oh, Mandy trying to take that one through the middle.
A drive like that would have just bent my arm back.
Yeah, they hit the ball very hard.
Yeah.
It's crazy seeing some of these players transition from tennis and what shots transition easy for them, what shots don't. Jada seems to have that backhand third down pat. And as we speak, there goes another backhand right over the net from Kara.
We're in a transition area, too, in the sport itself, as what was used to be a dink-heavy game. Not that the dink has gone away, but power is now becoming below.
Yeah, with how hot some of these paddles are getting, you know, we could probably debate all day whether or not that's good for the game. But, yeah, it's a lot of crash and drive. Good get there by Ellie. O-Town up 15-14. Good back and forth battle here. Oh, just long. She let that one rip. I think we got you squared away, Jay.
Am I?
Yes.
Oh, I got thumbs
Yeah.
up. I speak softly but carry a big mic.
Sure you do, friend. Good reset volley there by Jada. Oh, and she misses the backhand cross-court dink. Icebergs up 16-15 in our opening match. We have Mandy Gabriel and Kara Evans versus Jada Bowie and Ella Skingley. Oh, little miscommunication there, but they still got the put away in the middle. Another benefit of having the lefty on the right side, both forehands in the middle.
A lot of centrally located power there.
Yeah. Nice deep return by Ellie. Definitely notice in this match, they're definitely taking their time getting to the kitchen, working the resets, especially through the transition zone. Oof. Look, little net cord there by Mandy. Icebergs up 18-15.
The net giveth, the net taketh away.
Oh, timeout by O-Town here.
First
Yeah,
timeout of
first timeout.
2025. So an opportunity here for, I guess, the coaches and the captains to get together and try and figure out what's going on.
Jay, I'm going to put you on the spot. If you're the O-Town coach, what are you telling them to get back in the game right now?
I'm telling them, Jay, you should have paid attention to the match earlier so you could comment on this a little more concisely. But I would say continue to be patient. You know, try and get a little more depth on your dinks and just trust your partner.
Yeah, good call from our good friend David Tabb. Maybe. They should change up the pattern a little bit. Maybe get Ellie and Kara more involved. Good drive there by Kara. And she comes, oh, just long. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit, so it's going to be curious to see how this wind plays a factor. 16-18, Icebergs are still up.
I think if you're watching at home and you see that American flag up there in the right-hand corner of your screen, it looks like the wind's blowing towards our camera angle here.
Do you like playing with the wind at your back or against the wind?
Since I can't seem to keep a shot in the court, I prefer the wind in my face. Just to try and keep it in. Higher percentage chance that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know some players prefer have the wind at their face because that way they can just let it rip and let the wind do the rest.
But you can't undermine having the wind at your back. That gives me the ability to get a drive well in excess of 20 miles an hour.
I think resets are probably a little bit easier too.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a perfect reset. As opposed to having the wind at your face, those resets and drops get a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, you see a lot of dinks missed into the net. The wind will help you get that little extra oomph to get it over. You know, high on a dink, bad, but depth, not so much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the wind can be your friend there.
Icebergs only up by 1. Looks like it was a good timeout so far, and they just tied the game at 19-all. So good timeout usage by O-Town, getting them back in the game here. I think returns are going to be a big factor with this win. The shorter the return, obviously, it favors someone like Jada and Ellie who have big, consistent drives. Ooh, timeout here by St. Pete.
All right.
O-Town's up 2019.
Well, we had a good chunk of play there for quite some time without a timeout. Now, you know, when things get close to the business end of putting this match away, you want to talk about things. And it's a tight one, 19-20. Oof.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the game slow down a little bit here, a few more dink rallies.
Some longer points, people
Yeah.
getting a little tentative.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, this is the first time that these teams have gotten together, got on the court, in front of the camera, wearing their colors for their respective teams. It's got to be some nerves and all that.
Also a lot of excitement, too. I know some of these guys have been so stoked since the Combine happened and to get drafted. A lot of first-year players, a lot of returning players. Kara's first year, Mandy's second year, Jada's first year. and
When you
also
mentioned
Ellie's
Jada
first
didn't
year.
even have a duper rating.
No.
How does that happen?
Yeah.
You know, to not even be on that, well, duper's radar, certainly on the All Florida Pro League's radar, but to have that type of talent and not register a duper rating, very
Well,
interesting.
And I know pickleball runs in her family. I don't know if you're familiar with her sister Maya, who plays on the PPA and plays at the premier level MLP with Miami Pickleball.
I do not, but we have a winner of this match as the O-Town Bangers take the first matchup of 2025.
That was a tough one. St. Pete was leading most of the way, and then a good timeout usage. Whatever the coaches said worked.
Yeah. Don't listen to me, that's for sure. I do not have a clue. Leave it to the professionals.
Which
I think
we are
that's
not.
what yes, that's obvious from this end of the mic. Oh, now we're both back.
Now we're both back.
Yeah.
There we go. Jay, we're figuring this out.
Yeah,
one game
volume
at a time.
knobs. We were talking about that earlier. These players may not have a lot of time together. I met you this morning, so there we go. We'll figure it out.
Super excited for this one. Josh and George versus Cam and Ben. Like I said, a lot of familiarity with these guys. Josh came out swinging there, which I'm not surprised.
Well, he's got a manufacturer paddle that he's got to represent because he's in a swimming pool with a bunch of Pro 4s.
Yeah, 3 Yolas on the court, 1 Engage. It's fitting that Mr. Engage is repping the Engage paddle.
Yeah, you kind of have to, right?
Yeah. George Rangeloff to serve. We were talking about George a little bit earlier with his big win over Gabe Tardio a few weeks ago.
Well, we talked about that earlier. The wind is blowing into our camera view.
Yeah, our cover's going a little wild over here. So Ben served before the call was scored there, so that is an automatic side out and ball back to St. Pete Icebergs. Big put away by George there.
An almost defenseless Ben when you have a ball up like that. He was good to get a foot on it.
Ooh, serve just long there by George, going for the big serve. Players are probably thinking they got to put a little bit extra on it with this wind. I mean, just great defense there by O-Town, but St. Pete with the relentless offense. Good put away there.
When we talk about the effects of the wind, that ball kind of held up high for George. It gave him a good shot at taking it and knocking down that overhead.
A few early exchanges between George and Camden early on. George starting out on the left, Josh on the right. Cam playing the left for O-Town with Ben on the right. Josh ready for that one.
A little demonstrative there, letting a little out there. This is a sport of passion, so let's bring it.
We'll see a lot of that from Mr. Elliott today. St. Pete trying to get up to the kitchen. Good forehand winner there from George. Was able to hold that nice and tight and keep it low. A little net court in favor of O-Town.
Josh dialing in the depth of his dinks. Coming up a little short early, but I'm sure he'll get that adjusted soon.
I mean, we've talked about it a few times. I think that's the win factor that these guys are trying to figure out. I mean, with rally scoring, you don't have too many points that you can take off.
Yeah, the adjustments have to happen quickly, and almost as quickly this wind is ramping up. We were looking at the forecast earlier. What was it? Something like 20-something knots later?
Yeah, looking up to 25-mile-per-hour gusts here this afternoon. What a ball by George there to hold that backhand and beat Ben down the line.
Yeah, that was definitely going in. Great stab by Ben, but the net found it first. Wow, great counter, great finish from Camden.
Yeah, big exchange there between the teams. You can definitely see a little bit of a difference in terms of how aggressive the men are being as opposed to the women's match earlier. These guys are coming in firing.
Men, aggressive?
Which is crazy to think because usually at this level and at the pro level, the women are
Killers.
yeah, they're the ones getting in the
Savage.
firefights and the crazy hand battles, and the men's game is generally a little slower. Ben able to keep him back there. Game tied up 8-8. Very unusual miss from Camden there.
Yeah, he tried to feather that one over.
Yeah. Icebergs back up 9-8.
Oh! Almost the first ATP of 2025.
Josh thought he had that. O-Town calling it out. Man, what a shot that would have been.
I thought that thing was into the VIP tent.
Another backhand volley miss from Camden. Maybe trying to be a little too perfect and not giving himself any room.
Well, George put it right at his feet. It's a tough shot.
What a get by George with the ATP around the net. Good defense by O-Town.
Oh, and the net takes that one wide.
We are 10-10. Next point should be the switch.
Good finish.
Yeah, great job by George there to come get the ball across the middle and set himself up for the put away.
Well, the Bergs take the lead on the switch.
Jay, were you part of the All Florida League last year?
I helped volunteer. I'm a friend of Dave. Dave and the crew over at All Florida Pickleball have been instrumental in helping put together a couple events. And it's that kind of charitable contribution that just makes you want to help out. And that's where I landed last year, just trying to help out. And then they put one of these microphones in my face, and I said, okay.
Yeah, they kind of did the same thing to me. Still haven't figured out if that's a good idea or a bad idea, but so far it seems to be working.
Is it fun? I think that's all that boils down to. When you're talking to Dave, if it's fun, he'll do it.
Yeah.
So it's fun. I like it. Borderline, love it. Nope, not borderline. Really love it.
I love what Dave, Chris, and Martin are doing with getting some of our area's top talent some great exposure across the state. Love the concept, love the league. The talent pool that they've been able to put together, I think, is second to none. So shout out to them.
And that's just speaking of the professional level. You go down to the amateur level, the events they put on. If you need like a tournament director, the services they provide, the MILP stuff for team events, fantastic. It's just well run, good time.
Great professionalism from top to bottom.
So with the change of sides, gets that adjustment with the wind direction. Now it's time for George and Josh to figure it out.
Yeah, we saw a lot of drives, a lot of aggressive shots from George and Josh on the other half. We'll see if their game plan changes. Looks like it's a lot more dinking and cross-court rallies, and as I say that, George hits a beautiful two-handed roll to win the point there. Icebergs up 12-11. Josh making sure everybody knew the ball was out there.
Well, the wind wasn't going to hold that one in, Angel.
No.
Little inside joke, Josh is playing with 2 T's on his jersey this year. If you were familiar with things last year, we saved up and bought the extra T this time.
George keeping the pressure on Camden there. Camden missed wide. Icebergs up 14-12. Ball took a little bit of a funny bounce there. I don't know if it was the wind that kept it down or what, but uncharacteristic miss from George there.
Ooh.
Big backhand rip off the net that unfortunately clips Camden.
Yeah, first impression was the net gave the point, but then it clips the opposing player, and, well, point stays here.
And Josh just let us know that that was the first body bag of the 2025 league, which I don't know if I'd claim one off the net, but...
Yeah, who gets credit for it? Does the net?
That's a great question. Knowing Josh, he's going to try and take credit for it, but who knows?
Is that reflected in the All Florida Pro League fantasy? Is there extra points for that?
Yeah, is our stat keeper keeping track of net cords and body bags?
I think it's plus 2 points if it's a net body bag, or is it minus 2 points because it doesn't really count?
It's a great question, Jay. Hopefully we'll have an answer by the end of the stream.
Yeah, or season.
Incredible defense there from O-Town. Holy cow. And the wind keeps that one back.
Wow, a Secretary of Defense performance on the right side for the Bangers over there. But Camden, just too much being thrown at him
George
relentlessly.
had some heat on them balls. Icebergs are up 17-15. I think the more we see this wind start to pick up, probably see a few shorter points. Good return there by Camden.
Yeah, when you're talking about the wind blowing balls into the net on your drive, I think of the point just before that where Camden was looking to get that dink, and you're trying to calculate a trajectory that's going to land maybe deeper than you thought it would, but it ends up being shallower, and boom, that paddle's putting it right into the net.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if you want to give yourself more margin for error and try to miss a little higher in hopes that the wind catches it, but at the same time, if the wind doesn't pick up and you're missing high, it's an easy put away for the opponents at the kitchen.
Well, the All Florida Pro League certainly happy to have some of their sponsors back this year. We're always looking to get more, but certainly the folks over at Canary liked what they experienced last year and said, hey, we're in for 2025. If you've had the opportunity to check out their full line of supplements. I mean, my wife religiously uses the nighttime stuff to help her get better rest. Try some of the stuff out yourself. See what you think. Check out takecanary.com, proud sponsor of the All Florida Pro League.
Yeah, I love the nighttime stuff. Started taking it last year when I was introduced to them at one of the tournaments. down, and St. Pete making a point of emphasis to keep the dink battle in.
Well, it was a patient point until that one went up, and Camden seized upon it.
Critical miss serve there. Gives the Icebergs the lead 18-17. Thought the win was going to bring that one back.
Two big forehands.
Josh taking a quick towel break. George snapping that forehand down. Good put away.
Yeah, that was a nice fat one to line up on, and he took full advantage of it.
Love his approach to those putaways. Not a big backswing. Keeps it short, compact, gets it down. Another big backhand rip right through the middle, and Camden puts it into the net. Icebergs up 2018. Oh, and Josh trying to go for the poach there.
Ben did a nice job handling that chicken wing. That thing was almost on his shoulder, and
Yeah.
somehow he got a paddle in a position to get that back. Well, that was pretty.
And Josh with his patented "gimme that." I'm sure we'll hear that quite a few times today. Icebergs 2019, you have to win the point on your serve.
There it is.
There it is. Icebergs take the men's match. We're tied up at 1 apiece. We got mixed doubles coming up next.
First blood for the home team.
What's your duper? Yeah. The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10.
are back with our first mixed matchup of the day.
The action is so fast, we couldn't even get here in time.
For the O-Town Bangers, we have Cam and Jada. For the St. Pete Icebergs, we have George and Kara. Wind has significantly picked up.
Yeah, take a look at those banners on the screen. I mean, it's blowing hard into our camera angle here.
I love the lob attempt in the wind.
Yeah, that's either a risky maneuver or something that's going to get help from that wind.
Could look like a genius or it could look really bad.
Oh, speaking of looking really good.
What a rip down the middle by Jada there.
Split the uprights.
Definitely using the wind at her face as an advantage there to keep that ball down.
It dipped hard. And that would be the opposite side right there.
Yeah, I think the Icebergs are having a little trouble finding it right now with this wind. Icebergs get the ball back, down 2-6 to start. So we have championship court with the Icebergs and the O-Town Bangers, and then in our grandstand court we have the Miami Blaze and the Lakeland Palm.
Camden unit using the full width of the court on that one. Huge serve by George there. Cam missing the return wide. And the Duperless Wonder able to duck under that one as it goes long. Wow.
Jada has officially earned her nickname, the Duperless Wonder. I'd be curious to see what happens with her duper after an event like today, going from a 0 to, I imagine it's going to be somewhere in the 5s.
Yeah, probably an acceleration faster than my first 4 cars combined.
I would agree with that. Misses the return long there. Iceberg slowly climbing back 7-8 after being down 6-2.
Well, it's a game of runs.
And we've talked about that with rally scoring, and as George misses a serve, ball goes back to O-Town with a point, and they take the 2-point lead. Great job by Kara there, slow and steady on the reset volley, and she set herself up for the big forehand put away.
Yeah, Camden doing a great job getting there, but there's just not a lot you can do with it when you're forced into that situation.
Cam called that one a little early. I think it was probably a lot closer than he thought it was, but the ball was out.
His laser-like assessment of the trajectory was impressive.
Cam and Jada all over that, but just too much from George. I don't think there's a speed up or a drive that George doesn't like from what I've seen so far.
Yeah, despite the impressive counters from Camden, still able to just force his way through. Case in point.
Yeah. I know George is a local guy, trains right here at Bardmore.
There we go. We out of timeout.
Ooh, Icebergs take the lead at the switch after being down early. Good comeback so far.
Well, temperature perfect. Sunlight, perfect. Not a lot of clouds in the sky, but just a hair windy. Gonna have to talk to whoever ordered this weather about the wind. But 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, definitely a beautiful day. We know how much hotter it's going to get here in the coming months, and you can't ask for a better day like today.
Well, we have the pros over on this side of the facility here at Bardmore Pickleball Club in beautiful Seminole, Florida. But the amateurs are just a little north of us playing some team pickleball. And speaking of team pickleball, I guess we got the big boys getting together in Orlando coming up soon. You heading over for that?
Yeah, I will be there on Friday, heading down to watch some of the matchups. Super excited. Really enjoy the team format. Slightly more than the traditional gender matches, but the team format is so much fun.
Yeah, you're not only playing for your partner, you're playing for an entire team. So maybe even more on the line.
I think it's cool to see the fan bases rally around a particular team too. Like, we've got a great turnout here at Bardmore with people supporting their hometown teams.
Yeah, there's merch.
Yeah, shout out to
Custom Pickle.
Custom Pickle for the merch. These jerseys are looking great. You can see the players with them on. I've seen jerseys, I've seen hats, and they're looking sharp.
Yeah, the name may be a little different. You'll see some of the video presentations. Ooh, that one takes a let court and out of the way. But the folks at Custom Pickle, you might know from Club Pickle last year. They've been involved there. Joe and his team are still part of the All Florida experience. Just trying to tap into that market where, we're talking about team pickleball, and one of the ways to feel and act like a team is putting the gear together. And Joe and the folks at Custom Pickle provide you the opportunity. Once their website is fully functional, they're getting it all together now, you'll be able to upload your idea and turn it into some team swag.
I think we're going to have some merch for sale on site today. I know we're working on getting the rest of the tents and all that set up.
Oh.
So if you're here, if you're around, come check us out at Bardmore. Check out our merch tent. We've got a few other vendors out here as well today.
Jada fired up.
Yeah, first bit of emotion we've seen from O-Town today. Jada getting into that one. Another great leave there by Kara. Definitely seeing a few balls sail long.
That is so tough to develop that judgment and know it's going to happen.
Especially when you're working your way up like that, and the wind, you just never know.
Good lead there.
Yeah, I think Kara wishes she had that one back. I think she had a little more time than she thought. Easy put away there for George.
Yeah, the white parts count. good attempt.
Another unfortunate net cord. Seen a few of those today.
Big serve there.
I think Jada hit the back fence there on the serve, and the referee is taking time to discuss the rule.
So, Angel, we're talking about the fence on the far side, backswing.
Yeah, I think Kara hit a deep serve, and Jada caught the fence on her approach. Well, looks like point went to the Icebergs.
Way to get that up and down.
So we were just informed of the rules. Since it is a permanent fixture, the back fence, it's not considered a hindrance. So if it was a structure that we added in, a banner or something that we rolled out, it would be a hindrance and a redo of the point. But because it is a permanent fixture, it is not a hindrance. So the point went to the Icebergs.
Great insight, Angel. I think you see on like the PPA tours, and I think we got a game point there, and the Bergs
Wow,
take the
Icebergs
lead.
came back to win that one. Huge win for the Icebergs there with our mixed match coming up next. with our second mixed match. We got Josh and Mandy versus Ellie and Ben. Wind looks like it's currently slowing down for a minute, but I know we're still expected to get gusts of upwards of 25 miles per hour.
Well, if you caught the feed last year here at Bardmore, it ended with the sky opening up and dumping a bajillion gallons of rain on us. So if you were praying for no rain, hey, good news, prayers are answered. Price of admission, however, some wind.
So right now we've got a series of 2-1 in favor of the Icebergs. Ben and Ellie need to win this one to tie it up, but we automatically are going to a Dream Breaker.
That's regardless of the score. The accrual of points throughout the season vital to success for any of these teams, and that includes singles action.
Yeah, so that's a good call out. We've got 5 stops, a mid-season tournament, and then a tournament finale, playoffs. Playoffs at the end, to Jay's point, where they're accruing points throughout the year. So even regardless of what happens in the series, the Dream Breaker matches do matter.
Every game counts here in the All Florida Pro League.
Which I love the idea that we do the Dream Breaker automatic. We've got some amazing single players out here. You know, we talked about George. We've got John Cangalosi. Some guys that are frequently playing in the pro main draws and for singles. So it should be exciting for the folks to watch.
Truly a discipline much different than the doubles that we're experiencing here.
Yeah, I learned very on that singles is not my game.
Well, there's all this running involved.
Yeah, which is, you know, cardio is not my thing. Wow, what a get there by Josh. Mandy gets it back. Holy cow, great defense by the Icebergs.
If we could only get Josh to show a little more emotion.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Good communication there by Ben and Ellie, and Josh with the little drop shot.
That's just smart. That's court knowledge, vision, touch.
You know, I think I kind of jinxed us by saying the wind had died down, because here it is. Oh, Mandy with another lob attempt.
Yeah.
Sneaky, sneaky. Just long.
That one went up into the blowhardosphere.
Yes. Iceberg still with the lead, 4-8. O-Town trying to string something together here.
Hard, deep, tough to defend. Ellie didn't have a lot she could do there.
Yeah, Josh had so much on that ball. It took a funky bounce there towards the end of the court. Ellie just ran out of room. And that is our third gimme that already by Josh.
Well, Ben sped it up earlier, did a pretty good job with that first volley, jabbing away, countering away, but it was Josh that decided to finish the point.
Yeah, definitely got to pick your spots, when to speed up, when not to speed up. With the ball technology and the paddle technology, it's tricky. Ben missing an easy put away there. Icebergs at the switch, up 11-4. So again, just to recap the opening match so far. First match was women's. Jada and Ellie beat Mandy and Kara to take game 1. In the men's, Josh and George beat Ben and Camden. And then in our first mixed match, we had George and Kara defeating Cam and Jada. So St. Pete's currently up 2-1 in the match, and then up 11-4 in our current game.
Angel, you remembered all that without notes?
Sure did.
Wow. That's impressive all by itself.
I don't bring a lot to the table, so I try.
There you go. I think you brought a lot right there. All right, we're 15 seconds away. Well, actually less now. Trying to figure out if these Icebergs can close this one out.
Great get there by Josh, and Ben missed another overhead. I think the wind is probably starting to get to our players a little bit, seeing them miss a few shots that they normally don't miss.
Well, Ben certainly got what he wanted. The height was there. It's just, you know,
Nice.
we've all done it, and it's almost nice to see it happen at this level, because then you can relate to these types of players, even at this level of skill, doing some of the things that we might all do on the rec court. Was that nuts between the
Did
legs?
Josh just hit the tweener reset?
It's a tween set. And that one goes wide. Well, showtime
Josh
here in
Elliott.
Bardmore.
Josh, best quads in pickleball, Elliott. Ooh, a little over anxious there, trying to get to cover the middle, and Ellie went behind him.
He's still smiling from the last shot. What are you talking about?
I'd be smiling all day if
Yes.
I hit that shot, let me
Yes.
tell you.
Nice story here with Mandy, one of our subs, breaking in today for the Icebergs.
Mandy's a vet. She was a part of the league last year.
Heck
You know what
yeah.
you're going to get with Mandy, and that's just solid, consistent pickleball. She's an amazing player. Had been super fortunate to get to know her over the last year or so. Great pickleball player.
Yeah, I think she's the perfect example, the type of depth that exists even in this league. I mean, you talk about just how challenging it is to make it to the pro level. You're seeing players of her stature, you know, maybe not drafted, but filling in as a quality substitute whenever called upon to do so.
I can absolutely say with a certain this will not be the last stop that we see Mandy at this year. I foresee her showing up a few more times.
For sure.
Man, the wind just caused that ball to dip a good foot down after Josh hit that drive. O-Town taking the timeout. St. Pete up 16-6.
Well, we really haven't had a situation with this kind of space between the two scores, but I think it gives us an opportunity to talk about how this rally scoring means nobody's really, you know, locked any other team out from being in the match.
Yeah, the first 3 games so far have been tight within a few points, and this is the largest lead we've seen so far in match 1, so I definitely agree with that.
And when you require the team that ultimately has to win, has to serve, there's an opportunity for the team that's behind to go ahead and get back in.
Do you like that format, winning on your serve?
I do. I mean, would they call it a freeze before? Or
Yeah.
I think it makes it a little more interesting. Just as we just discussed, if you're a team that feels like this match is getting away, there's really no reason to think that, because you'll have opportunities just as long as you can lock it down, stay focused, you can climb your way back in.
Yeah, I definitely think it allows the team that's down to go for a lot more than they usually would, because they know they can't lose, so they might go for a bigger serve or a harder shot or harder passing ball down the line or something of that nature. So I agree with you.
Yep.
Mandy with the defense and getting it back.
Now we're having fun.
Now we are having fun. The hands battles are starting. The emotions coming out. Great point.
Wow, feathery inside out. Josh finds that deep right corner. Little strategy session happening from the Orlando team.
18-6.
Josh just reaches over to his left side, puts the paddle out there, and gets the job done.
When you're feeling it, you're feeling it, and Josh seems to be feeling it right now. Another net cord miss, unfortunately, by Ben gives the Icebergs match point at 26. O-Town with some work to do. And remember, like me and Jay just talked about, they have to win on the serve, which
And
they
they've done.
do.
You know, that pressure works both ways. I mean, if you feel like you're right on the verge of closing it out, there might be a little extra pressure on your shots. You might get a little tight. Not the case this time for the Icebergs, as they're able to put it away 21-6.
So don't go anywhere. We got Dreambreaker coming up. We will have one male, one female from each team playing to 15. And quick commercial from one of our sponsors.
Well, it's Dream Breaker time.
I mean, this is what I'm here for. This is one of the most exciting parts of the day, getting to see the singles pedigree of some of these players. Big win by George there. So as Jay and I talked about earlier, with the Icebergs winning the series, this is a mandatory Dream Breaker. So the Dream Breaker still happens regardless. And as Jay mentioned, they are accruing points for standings towards their final tournament at the end of the year. So this does matter, even though St. Pete Icebergs won the match 3-1.
Top is St. Pete. Bottom is. You can sit if you want.
Ben trying to get crafty there. So they switch at every 4 points. Each team selects one male, one female. St. Pete took the early series there, up 3-1. Kara Evans to serve.
And the strategy starts even before the first ball is played, because you got to pick the players that are going to represent your team.
Ooh, Jada missing there a little wide on the backhand.
Nice touch. Ridiculous.
What a shot by Kara. Holy cow.
Wow. I flunked geometry, but she apparently has no problem with it.
I don't even know what that angle would be called.
We'll call it a point.
Icebergs win the second set there, up 7-1. George back in to face off against Ben.
Oh, wow.
Can we get another
Hey,
one?
way to go, old man. Let's go, old man. Show them young fellas. Let's go.
Ben holding
Get
his
that thing
own.
away so you can get a breath. That's just being tired.
At the switch, Icebergs up 8-2. For this Dream Breaker, we're going to 15.
So I wonder what goes into the decision making when it comes time to put that player out there, or your two players out there, two of the four that are on the team. I mean, we saw Josh playing out of his mind there early. You figured, all right, well, he's hot, keep him hot, get him out there. Or do you go with the gentleman who's maybe rested, or the lady who was rested, versus someone who just hasn't, might be in the zone, so to speak.
Yeah, I'd love to give you some insight there, but unfortunately my singles game is not that good, so I'm generally not a part of those conversations.
Reminds me of high school. I have no game.
Although I think Josh is more than capable of playing singles, and he probably had the hot hand there going into the men's and the mixed match, I think with George's single prowess and what he's been able to accomplish at the pro level,
The credentials are indisputable.
Yeah, I think he's probably your choice there. Huge passing
Wow.
shot down the line by Ben. Big forehand winner. I think we split there 2-2. So we've still got the Icebergs up 8-4, and we've got Jada coming up serving Kakara.
Wow, that one went deep into the corner.
Yeah, great ball there by Jada. Kara not able to do much with that.
Not for lack of effort.
O-Town slowly coming back, winning the first two there, now only down 6-8.
just wide, it looks.
Jada taking the first three, climbing her team back, 7-8, 1 point game. And Jada takes the clean sweep there, 4-0.
Stepped into that one, cross court, winner.
Calm down, sidelines.
As Dave Fleming would say, we have snowmen in Florida.
You've been waiting all morning to use that.
All
one, haven't
morning,
you?
yes, yes.
George taking the first one there. Gets his team back in the lead, 9-8. I think if you're St. Pete, you'd probably like George to win it and take it the rest of the way here.
Lost the mouse.
Ooh, deep return there by Ben. George up, 10-8.
Ooh,
I mean, some of these backhand shots we've seen today are incredible.
neck twisters.
I can only hit shots like those in my dreams, and even then, I'm still probably not hitting that shot.
And waking up sore. That last one might have carried out in this wind. George cut it down.
Good fight there by Ben. George was looking to take the clean sweep of all 4 points. Ends up taking 3 out of 4. Puts St. Pete back up, 11-9. Relentless from Kara there. Great ball to Jada's backhand.
Great defense.
What a point.
Big point, ladies.
The ladies getting it done here in Seminole.
Out here showing the guys what true athletes are. Oh, good get there by Kara. Jada takes 3 out of 4 there.
And we're knotted at a dozen.
So we're at 12-12 here. George has a chance to win it, and Ben has a chance to win it for his team. Let's see how this next series of 4 goes. And Ben starts with a miss serve. Holy cow.
Yeah, nobody plans that. Wow.
And George letting him know with the all day after that shot.
Rip and dip.
The young fella showing out.
Not enough.
And George takes it for the Icebergs, 15-12. What a performance by the St. Pete Icebergs. What a great match overall.
And a joy to watch, too. A lot of good stuff out here. Beautiful day. It looks like Mr. Tab's going to take the court here. Let's see what happens.
Yep, 2 of the All Florida Pro League founders getting ready to take the mic here for a little bit. I think we're going to do maybe a little on-court interview, so be on the lookout for that.
Okay. Let's get in the first question here. Here we go. We got the St. Pete Icebergs, the hometown team, taking home game match number 1 against the O-Town Bangers. All right. How'd that feel going out here? The first match, first game in your hometown squad.
Super fun, super exciting. I'm so glad we got to play at our home courts too.
George, buddy. The number one thing you'll learn is don't ask me questions, because you'll always get a question. Come right over here. We heard you chirping a little bit. That's a little bit different from you. Does the team atmosphere right here kind of lend to a little bit of rowdiness? How'd you feel out there being in a team atmosphere?
It was good. At the shot was just too good.
Well, we're going to go ahead and do that. Hey, listen, Bruce, congratulations on your first W of the season. We got another one. They're going to stay right here. The hometown team is on championship court the entire time. I think you're taking on the Miami Blaze right after this.
Mic check.
And we are back. We got the Miami Blaze with the St. Pete Icebergs. So starting off on the women for the Miami Blaze, we have Isabella Ochoa.
You're there, that's a good.
and
Let's go.
Kaylin Campbell. Kaylin just had a huge run, PPA singles, beating number 6 in the world, Mary Brasha. Then we have Isabella Ochoa, who's playing, this is her 3rd year playing pickleball, first year in the league. Sitting at a duper currently 5.28 in doubles and 4.7 in singles. Playing the left for the Miami Blaze.
Let's go, girls. Come on.
Well, a tale of 2 outcomes in match number 1 for these two teams. Icebergs notching their first win of the season, while the Blaze hoping to get their first taste of victory.
Let's go. Come on.
You can see how much the wind is affecting that ball. That ball just dipped right there at the end, catching the back line. Long return there from Kara. Miami taking the early lead, 4-1.
All good. I like it, Kaylin. Let's go. Stay on it.
Probably putting a little extra juice in there going into that win, but maybe that gust betrayed her just a bit.
Yeah, you're definitely thinking, what is the wind going to do? As Kara misses the put away, I think the wind probably pulled that one away from her as it goes into the net.
Good luck. More oomph. Let's go.
Super fortunate to have the Miami coach sitting next to us right now, Martin. So if you hear his occasional chants, that's what you're hearing.
He's a multitasker. He's our actual producer on the broadcast, and the top guy with the Miami Blaze organization.
Yeah, so super invested into this one. Hoping his Miami girls pull out the win.
Let's go.
Good job by Evans there, sweeping that one across court, out of the range of Ochoa.
Let's go. Talk it out. Let's go.
That ball hit so sharply it ended up on the other side of the court, and then a little wind took the throwback. So we'll have a ball on the court any second now. Here we go.
All right, ball's back in play. St. Pete making their way back.
Good defense by Campbell.
And the big Ernie there from Ochoa.
A lady named Ernie.
Así se hace, Isa. Vamos. Let's go, guys.
You can see Campbell probing there. Just first one lower and then a little harder the next time in the middle.
Yeah, real emphasis on getting that ball down in the middle. Which you would think with 2 forehands in the middle, that's not where you want to go, but sometimes it works.
Let's go. Huge. Let's go. Have fun. Come on.
Evans having to make that mental adjustment after the net court, unable to pull it in.
Yeah, Miami's definitely come out aggressive.
So good.
Well, clearly it has to do with the proximity of their mentor and captain, Martin Michelin. Yep.
Yeah, starting to see the wind play a little bit more here. Pulling that ball further and further away from Kara. She tries to hit the reset into the. As she tries to hit the reset, and it goes into the net.
What's up? Which part? It's called an Atom Mini Pro.
So we got Miami up 11-5 at the switch. See if there's a change in strategy here on the side change.
There's our guy Martin, heading out there, talking to his female athletes of the Blaze.
Yeah, Coach Martin getting involved, trying to get his team hype.
Hype shouldn't be too tough with those jerseys. I don't think we have best dress at the pro level, but you gotta dig the swag.
Yeah, that bright pink works very, very well for the Miami team.
Good defense there.
Let's go!
I think Kara got what she wanted with the ball in the middle and unfortunately put it right into the net. Good dink in there from the Miami Blaze team. And we just talked about that. The two forehands in the middle. Little miscommunication there.
Communication, so important. Low drive.
They're finally gelling. We lost game one, like for Lakeland. Mace is playing. Yeah, Blue Hat is the guy that runs the facility. If he's gonna have a Wi-Fi pass.
Great defense by Mandy here. Oh, and Kara just gets it over, and they're back at the kitchen and back in it.
There's a pair of paddles on that one. Worked. Ooh.
Oh. Mandy playing a little defense there.
Yeah, just trying to protect the mug on that one.
Yeah, that was either a mug or...
All good, all good. Good take, Issa.
Hey, shout out to our official here. He don't need no stinking microphone. He is barking it out.
You could hear that guy in
Yeah.
Tampa all the way from here.
There is no ambiguity in his game. Kudos, sir.
Icebergs with the serve, currently down 9-14. Campbell hits one long there.
Hoping to dot that corner just a little long.
One of the few moments of the last hour where we haven't had any win. Let's see how the players can adjust.
Issa, good shot. Oh, and the net giveth that time for the Icebergs.
What's your saying, Jay? The net giveth, and the net also.
Oh, it's
taketh.
not my saying, but yep, it giveth, it taketh away.
I'm sure we'll be saying that a few more times
Oh
throughout
yeah,
the day.
yeah. I've only got like 20 sayings, so you know, when you got 6 hours of pickleball to fill, you'll be going to the well a couple times.
You're good.
We'll start using Chat GPT to give us
There you go.
sayings by the end
Yeah,
of the day.
Pickle GPT. The P stands for pickle.
Let's go. Good pattern.
Ochoa firing.
Yeah, St. Pete's trying to find it right now. They really, in match 1, they were doing really well, working through transition, getting to the net, but looks like balls are being left up a little bit, and with players like Issa and Kaylin, it's getting tougher and tougher. St. Pete taking a timeout. Miami up 18-12.
Evans with the last couple points, finding the net. Maybe a timeout is good here. Talk to the teammates and the captain and try and figure out what's happening. You know, everybody's had a chance to play, so they're getting their heads wrapped around this win still. But you know, as the day progresses, the conditions change, and so does the perspective from the players.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with the wind picking up, maybe a little fatigue from playing a few matches back to back to back. But these guys are athletes, all of them. I'm sure they'll adjust well.
Yeah, fitness is good.
Also, too, one thing to take into consideration as it starts to get a little warmer out, what it does to the actual ball itself. These dwell balls do hold up pretty great, but definitely with the heat, they tend to get a little softer. So we'll see what happens with our matches later on today.
Angel, you segue master, you. Dwell being one of our sponsors here, the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Special shout out to Graham and the guys over there.
Yeah, shout out to the Dwell team. Awesome company, awesome guys. Love what they're putting out on the market. Great ball, great paddle. Miami starting to pull away a little bit here. Up 19-13. Kara missing the return long there. Great cover in the middle there by Mandy. All right, Icebergs with the serve, 14-19. Yeah, the wind is just killing these third shot drops.
Got to serve to win.
Good reset there by Kara, keeping that ball low so Campbell can't take advantage and hit that speed up.
Oh, that's a roller.
Go ahead, say it. I had to say it.
That time it, well, it depends on which side you're sitting. Did it giveth or did it taketh away?
So with Miami being on 20 here, as we mentioned, they have to win on the serve.
And the pressure is not too much for the Miami Blaze.
Miami takes the first match. Isabella Ochoa and Kaylin Campbell, 21. Kara Evans and Mandy Gabriel, 15.
And we have a happy Martin strolling around on the court.
This should be another good men's matchup. I know Val played in the league last year, so he's an All Florida veteran, and then of course Michael Forrester, who has an awesome pickleball pedigree. And I know Josh and Michael are going to attempt a U.S. Open run here at the end of the month, so I know they're very familiar with themselves as well.
Certainly another fun watch coming up.
Are you really? She's not shaking.
Match 2 underway, and Josh Elliott right where he left off. Still in the zone. Crushing forehands cross court. Deep serves are great, but you run that risk of going out. Nice flick from Josh, getting that up and over. Michael tapped with the challenge, trying to get that one back, unable to do so. And there's a blistering. Oh, what? We got a call wide. Call stands, upheld. That ball's wide. George had a different perspective on that particular call. Felt it was wide. The official, closest person to the ball, to be honest, upholds the call. Forster with a nice dink in there, but the Bergs are able to punch it through. 3-2 St. Pete. Great defensive effort from Val, but that ball ultimately went up into an area that, well, Josh knew what to do with it.
And we have our first gimme that from Mr. Elliott of the men's match.
Let's go.
Great hands from George.
Good pattern, boys.
Miami just being relentless on the attack right now.
Boy, the patience from Josh before pulling the trigger with that snap of the wrist. Fun to watch.
And I think that reset attempt right there from Michael is a good example of what we talk about with the wind. When the wind's coming at you like that, it makes those resets that much harder.
Yeah, they kind of park. Well, was that tween set number 2?
That was tweener number 2.
That was cute.
Is that a re-weener or a tween set? We got to figure out a name for that.
That was good defense from Miami there, working their way up.
Forster looking for the Ernie.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, baby.
Well, Josh was the first to try something there. Looked like he had a beat on that point, but then I don't want to say the wind caused things to happen, but certainly a wayward ball.
I think Josh might have been caught off guard a little bit there. I don't think he expected that ball to trickle over. Kind of put himself out of position.
Well, that one looked covered up in the middle, but finds the net.
I think, Jay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Val and Michael are the only returning players who were drafted by the same team, right?
Yeah, that's got to be Martin looking for that continuity, trying to build upon some of the successes from last year. Either that or just save money on jerseys. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they can just
it's one
use
of those
the
two things.
I mean, we were fortunate to get Josh that second tee, so I can understand that they're trying to save money on the jerseys. Michael coming over for the poach. Oh, good put away there by Josh.
Mike was so stretched to the left that there was that opening, and boy, was it taking advantage.
Let's go, all good. Let's go.
Oh, and after the ATP defense, the Bergs put that one into the net.
Miami ties it up here. My apologies. Miami's still down 1, 8-9.
Until
Love it. Let's go, energy, boys. Come on.
Niner.
Great setup by George there. He holds that backhand down the line so good.
All right, now you saw it. Let's go.
He built that entire point, and he finished it.
Let's go.
Yeah, at this level, there's a lot more chess being played. Players are thinking 2 shots ahead, trying to set themselves up for a winner. And you can see that with George there on the finish.
Looked like a good speed up, but the counter from George was fantastic. Caught Val off guard.
So at the switch, St. Pete Icebergs 11, Miami Blaze 10. We'll see what happens if there's a change in game plan with the switching sides and this weather picking up, or this wind picking up a little bit.
So depending on the forecast today, what was our peak velocity for wind?
26 miles per hour gusts is what we were expecting today around 3 o'clock this afternoon. So the afternoon session would definitely be feeling the effects of that wind.
So we're only 11:30 local time. So we've got, we're going to have some weather to contend with throughout the day.
I think we're going to have sunshine, minimal clouds. But yeah, wind is definitely going to be picking up and playing a factor later today.
Big miss.
You can hear our good pal Martin engaging in some friendly banter with the Icebergs. I don't know if that's allowed, but...
And I don't know the difference between chirping and banter. How would you define?
You know, that's a great question. Banter, I think, I would define as a little more friendly, which is what I think that was. Chirping...
a little more in the heat of the moment, a little more competitive.
Yes. Josh gonna have to put a little bit more on that third shot drop with the wind at his face.
Punishing the right glute for that miss.
That was good by Josh there, being patient with that pop-up. You saw the wind play with that ball. Icebergs taking a 2-point lead, 13-11.
You're on it.
That's George's best shot right now, I think, is that backhand ball down the line. He just holds it so well.
And right now, Miami's got to feel that net just got about 1.5 inches taller. What's going on?
Josh with his patented one knee on the ground reset attempt.
It was a striking pose. Failed to get the point in that situation.
I mean, let's be honest. He's probably just trying to show off the quads.
If I had him, I would too.
And he comes back with a big put away there. big miss return there from Miami. St. Pete taking the 16-12 lead, starting to take a.
Boy, taking a cut slice like that with the wind behind you, that's rolling the dice as it is. But when you're having to take on a serve with that type of velocity, that's got to be a really tough challenge.
Miami takes the timeout. St. Pete's up 16-12. What do you think their coach is? Oh, never mind. Their coach is right here. Martin, what would you be saying to your team right now?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
They just got to get their returns deep. These guys have a pretty good third shot drive. Gets them into the point, gets them into the kitchen easily. Just got to keep them on their back foot on those returns.
And there you have it, folks. That is insight directly from the Miami coach.
Insight inside the tent.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
Martin, in this format, teams 1 timeout or 2 timeout per match?
Let's go.
Angle too good, Josh, unable to reach it.
That's the spot.
We call that angle very good angle.
Yes.
I don't know. It wasn't very good at geometry, so.
Right. There's Pythagorean theorem and very good angle. That's the one right under it.
Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Yeah. Math is hard.
We got a ball off the court. And Josh was able to reach over and get it. And we're back.
Good paddle manipulation, getting that ball back over the chain link fence here at Bardmore. Woo! Josh in a great spot to get that counter back, but the ball manipulation, the shaping was just too good from Forster.
I've noticed the Miami team really establishing that cross-court pattern with George as he gets the put away there. St. Pete with a 19-15 lead. Huge serve there by George.
And we're at game point.
Yeah, big serve there. Icebergs have to win on the serve.
Let's go.
Too good.
Yeah, too good from Mike there.
Stay solid. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Val.
Who is sporting quite the mustache today. Probably the best mustache I've seen here.
Mullets and stashes are back, baby. Josh is so good at disguising which direction that ball is going to go. I don't know how many times I think he's going to crush something across his body and he just goes inside out.
Yeah, he loves that inside out ball. St. Pete playing for the match here. Good win.
And
good
they
win.
take it.
Yeah, that was a great match. Still getting some really good pickleball quality points, even with the win being such a factor right now.
And we are even Steven at 1 apiece.
We got mixed doubles up next. We'll let you guys know the matchups as soon as we have them. lunch today, guys?
It's like it's called water and fowl.
Sounds like fresh kitchen. Yeah.
Knotted at 1. Let's go to mixed.
So we got the same mixed pairing for the Icebergs, George and Kara, and then for Miami we have Val and Issa.
That's too big, Issa.
Issa literally intimidating George to put that one into the net. Her stare down is legendary throughout the league.
You're good. The ball's gonna move. Let's go.
Great little cut drop shot there.
Yeah, saw the opportunity, took it, well executed.
I think Kara was looking at George to see if that ball was out, and Val was able to take advantage of the situation.
All good. Talk. Come on.
Little delayed response there. Communication still improving throughout the day.
Big serve there by George. So with Val being a lefty and Issa being on the right, you got George with a big serve who's going to be serving to Issa for the entire game.
You're good, Val. Let's go. Commit. Come on. Guys on it. Go. You got to push on this side. Let's go. It's against you. Come on.
A little coaching from the tent again.
Yeah, still not sure if that's allowed, but, you know, we'll allow it.
Nice finish by George.
Yeah, George just pressing forward. St. Pete up early, 7-2. And our first ace of the day.
You know, he serves hard enough, but when you got that wind behind him, whew.
I think Miami may be questioning the legality of the serve, but the ref confirmed the serve was fine.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Val buries it.
Yeah, I think with George coming in hot, there was a point of emphasis to go after Kara a little bit there.
Let's go. Let's go. Stay there. Come on.
You know, Jay, we've talked about the talent of some
Ooh,
of
I
these
think just
players.
long.
How about the age of some of these players? George himself only being 17.
Love it.
And then Kaylin Campbell from the women's, who I think is 15. And then we have a few others who are just teenagers playing at such a high level.
I don't know what you're talking about, Angel. Pickleball is clearly an old person sport made for convalescent seniors, and these youth athletes have no place in this sport.
I have no idea either. It's a phenomenon that I just can't understand.
No, I think it's proof positive that pickleball is for absolutely everyone. And just when you think I'm making fun of like older people who are playing, I'm not, because I can tell you firsthand, I've had 70 plus gentlemen teach me a lesson 2, 3, 4 about pickleball. It's a game for everyone, but at the pro level, these youngsters are really starting to tear it up.
Yeah, and I think as pickleball evolves and the sport grows more and more, you're going to start seeing them even younger and younger.
Let's go. Push it back. Come on.
And you're going to start seeing, instead of maybe the tennis players, they start out as pickleball. So I think what the sport has on its way is a great thing.
Well, when you start developing the talent early and often, that's what's going to happen. They're going to choose a sport like this over maybe a traditional American sport, and then you'll have someone who's been steeped in pickleball since the start.
Yeah, the sport's only going to get better from here, which super excited about to be part of it. So.
Meanwhile, amidst all the dialogue, we're at 11-6. It's time to switch, and we're going to have to change all the calibrations when we talk about the wind to the other side.
St. Pete up early, 11-6. We're currently tied at 1 apiece.
And that gives our producer Martin a chance to get out there and commingle amongst his athletes and figure out how we're going to tackle this challenge. Not down a lot when you consider, rally scoring.
We'll have to see if he'll give us an inside scoop as to what he was telling his team when he comes back.
Yeah, we'll get him back on the mic just for funsies. Here he comes. Look at him. Martin the Flash.
All right, Martin, you're back. What were you telling your team there? How were you trying to get them back in this game?
Oh, first of all, this guy just jumped during his serve. That was awesome. They called him on it. Great eye for Mike. Love that. Second, what I told him is stay aggressive. Just get the same thing with those returns. If I'm being honest, I told him hit the body middle of Kara. She has a great two-hand counter on the middle, good forehand, but those body shots, she'll get chicken winged, and it'll create some good patterns for us.
And there we have it, bringing you the inside scoop from the coach himself.
There it is. I'm passing it back off to Jay.
Great poach there from George coming over and getting it. Jay, were you able to hear what was going on with the serve controversy there?
Something about jumping, having your feet planted, or at least both feet on the ground, or at least 1 foot on the ground when you're striking the ball, right?
All right, well, let's see how it affects his next serve here. Knowing the type of athlete George is, I think he'll be fine.
No problems there.
And I mentioned earlier that with Val being a lefty, George is gonna be serving to Issa, and so you can definitely see him trying to take advantage of that.
Yeah, we also heard Martin talking about going to the body. They're going to double down on that extra velocity that comes from the wind now that it's behind them. That's going to get on Evans a lot quicker than it would have from the other side.
That's awesome.
And we've got a little bit of frustration as the ref calls a serve fault. So that results in a loss in point and side out back to Miami.
Well, certainly a difference of opinion coming from George.
That's a hard call.
Yeah, that's a good call by the captain, Bruce Jonas there. Take a timeout, give his player a chance to calm down. George is clearly frustrated.
That's hard to call. I don't know. We're in shambles.
Well, we have Bardmore's own Damon Hinkle having a chat with George, trying to figure out, what's happening, what he thinks is happening, what he needs to do to move forward. Get those competitive juices going, and you think, something's happening one way and somebody's telling you it's happening a different way. Those perspectives are going to clash, and you're going to get this level of intensity from a player with this talent level.
Yeah, George is one of Damon's players that he trains on a regular basis, so he's probably just trying to get him to calm down, focus on what's going on. I think me personally, I think it's a tough fault to call.
Yeah.
But now the mental aspect of it, it's going to be the back in George's mind because it's already a fault.
Right.
Now it was already a warning. Now it's a fault. So every fault that is called is a point to Miami. So we'll see what happens.
I think he's just going to have to rely on his instincts. If he feels he's doing the right thing, continue to do the right thing, and let the match play out.
I think the wind pushed that one wide. It looked like it was going to fall in there, but Issa missing the backhand flick.
Ooh, Issa redirected by the tape.
Yeah, miss serve from George there.
Kind of what you were talking about, Angel.
Yeah, super unfortunate.
Yeah, let's see if he can overcome that.
I like the idea there from Kara, but that's a tough ball to hit cross court with the wind right now.
Yeah, you're not going directly into it. You're pushing against more wind as you're trying to go cross court. It's going to take it down. Nice recovery from George.
Icebergs up 18-11. George just setting himself up there.
Boy, and that's got to feel good. I mean, when you're taking on some adversity like that, you're struggling with the difference of opinion from the official. Just go out and play and do what you're good at.
Almost another miss one there. You can tell it might be bothering him a little bit.
Yep. And it makes you wonder, you know, does that play a role in the selection for the Dream Breaker later on?
Yeah, because in singles, think about how much players rely on a big serve to get that advantage off the bat.
But through all the adversity, it's game point for the Bergs. Oh, great attempt to get there, but just too much.
St. Pete with game point here, having to win on their serve.
Blaze hoping to walk through that open door.
Yeah, if I'm Miami here, especially on the serve, I might be going for a little bit more.
Ernie attempt. Thwarted a bit by the net, but ultimately aided by the net.
Smart timeout here by, I'm sorry.
Don't take too many.
Stand corrected. So,
All right, no timeouts left to take.
Yeah, one timeout per game. Miami making a little comeback here, taking advantage of that freeze.
So we talk about resets in pickleball. I think George is in need of a reset right now. He's just got to get through this match. It's still there to win.
Yeah, on that one you can see he probably should have came over and got that ball with his forehand. I think Kara was probably expecting him to.
And here come the Blaze.
Big return there. Probably just what George needed right there.
Yeah, little help, little help.
Kara serving for the game. St. Pete 20, Miami 17. And there it is.
All right.
A little bit of emotion
nice
from
drive.
George there
yeah.
at the end. Yeah.
Good job from Kara. Just keeping it in, supporting her partner. And the Icebergs take the lead in this matchup, 2-1 over the Miami Blaze.
Yeah, I think that's huge for Kara right there. She sees her partners getting in a little bit of funk and getting into it with the referee a little bit, keeping him calm, encouraging him. Good call out, Jay.
Yeah, good partner. Good partner.
And we'll be right back with the mixed matchup number 2.
Let's go. Find it, Kayla. Let's go. Come on.
Got our first point in our mixed matchup number 2. Boy, and Mandy took that one for a ride.
She didn't even hit it that hard. I think it was a little bit of a shank, and then the wind just took it.
Oh, I love it. Let's go.
Nice
You're on
wrist
that, you're on that.
from Josh Elliott. Reaching over, pulling it up.
Great defense from the Icebergs here.
Oh!
Well, the ladies don't have any problems pulling the trigger on the gentlemen, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's no fear from these two.
Yep, seeing it from both sides.
They're going to have to put a little bit more on the thirds on this side. We talked about that last match.
Tough reset over on this end, yes, sir.
And we're going from gust to a more steady, consistent wind now.
Wow, great defense from Josh, but ultimately that ball went up and forced her there to finish it.
Man, you can see how much the wind just caused that serve to dip.
Yes!
Yeah, dipping with great depth, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing
Right
was
on the
touching.
baseline.
Yep. Hard to come up with an answer when that thing's at your feet like that.
And you don't have much room back there either.
No, but you're probably pushing it in thinking the ball's going to come down because of that wind and then, you know, rip right at your toes.
I mean, textbook work through the transition, though, from Campbell and Forster there. That was awesome.
Yeah, he saw it. He went right down the middle. He kept it low. Beautiful. Trying for that same spot, this time a little further. Little words of encouragement from their capitan.
You know, we'll have to talk to Chris and David about this courtside bias that Martin is having right now.
Michael going to the well once again, split in the middle for the point. Hey, now, Angel, don't talk, you know, Martin out of the booth because he's our best producer as well. So when it comes to running the scoreboard and all the things that folks at home are seeing, we need him in this tent.
I feel like we can figure it out. Miami up early, 7-5. St. Pete with the serve. Wind definitely picking up, I feel like, with every point more and more.
Oh, I thought it was going to go ATP.
She
Nope,
faked the
other
ATP
way.
cross-court backhand. Holy cow, what a point by Mandy there.
It's an AT fakie? Well, that needs a name.
Oh, all right, we'll come up with something
Yeah.
before the end of the day.
Put that on the list for the end of the day. Good low return.
Nice.
Nice quick poke from Elliott, but it travels long.
want to hit delete, but when I press Control A, this fucking shit just popped out. So I didn't know what.
Oh, that stays in. Good drive from Campbell. There's joy in the middle to be found on the other side of the court.
Yeah, Jay, look at those banners right now.
Good day to fly kite.
Or maybe some sailing.
There you go. Windsurfing.
Things I do not partake in.
Yeah, yeah, they're hard.
It depends who you're playing against, really.
Continuing to find success in the
Let's go
middle.
right now,
Boy,
guys.
that one dipped low.
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat.
With the wind at her face, with a stroke, you know, with a ground stroke like hers, definitely something I'd try to take advantage of.
Yeah, if you can do it, keep doing it till they stop it, right?
Let's see what happens with the wind at her back. This next side switch. So at the side switch, we got Miami 11, St. Pete Icebergs 7. Currently in the match overall, St. Pete is up 2-1. Remember, we will have a dream breaker automatically, but it could be for the match or the winner could already be decided. So let's see what happens.
Well, the Blaze in a position to, you know, level things up here at 2-2. So we could have our first dream breaker here on championship court with purpose.
Now we're switching up. Yeah, I know what you can do.
We got Valbaneda stretching over here to the right. Makes me think he's going to be going in for the Blaze come dream breaker time. And wind or no wind, that return sails long. Great defense from Forster.
Yeah, Wynn playing a little trick there. Great reset by Forster to get it back over.
Oh, such a nice touch, but denied ultimately. I thought he had dialed it in correctly, but just a hair short. Just wide. There's that inside out again.
You see now they played mates with the other girl for this one. That's what they normally play. Oh, that. Oh, that. But since they wanted a clutch.
There you go, Josh with another patented inside-out ball, catching Michael off guard.
He puts that paddle head down so low and just brushes it so nicely over to that side.
Little awkward bounce there. Mandy checking to see if it maybe hit a crack. I think, you know, like I said, with the wind just being so constant right now, probably affecting the ball a little bit more than the players would like. And as I say that,
just talk it over, Angel.
it goes for a walk there on the net cord, and the wind pushes it over.
Josh apologizing to Mandy on setting that one up there. But he had a tall order in trying to get that one back. A well-placed shot from the Blaze.
Good battle there, and Josh puts it away.
Well, that was a fun one. Yes, please.
Icebergs currently down 11-16.
Well, you can tell by the glutamus spankamus that Josh not happy with that one.
And he comes right back.
Yep, don't like the last shot, fix it on the next one. Be a goldfish.
Ah, the famous quote from Ted Lasso, be a goldfish.
Well, I think that ball stays in. I'm not sure. It looked like, you know, her paddle prep was great. She was ready to do something with it, but I think it was just deep enough to get pinched between the paddle and the baseline.
Absolutely insane get there by Josh.
Little bit of everything on that point. We haven't seen a lot of lobs in this wind. At least not a lot of successful lobs.
Mandy does love her lobs. Oh, I think Forrester got caught in the transition on there, thinking that ball was going to sail. St. Pete making a little bit of a comeback, 14-18.
Oh. Josh instructing the ball to go over the net, but it did not listen that time.
The ball does not want to listen to Mr. Elliott.
Too good from Kaylin. Gosh, she used all of the court going to her right side. Josh, great foot speed, but just well placed. Too well placed. Work game point. And it sails long. And we're not at a 2, Angel.
Wow, this is what we want. This is
Yep,
what we
yep.
come for, a dream breaker.
We're breaking for real.
I'm curious to see who Miami's going to send out. All right, if you got to pick from Miami, Jay, who you sending out?
Well, I'm at a bit of an advantage. I saw Val stretching out, so I think he might be going in for the Blaze.
Okay, and what about on the female side? Are you sending out Issa or Kaylin?
That's a tough one. Actually, the captain from Miami was talking to me there. So, well, I think there's your answer.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like for our Dream Breaker matchup for the Miami Blaze, we've got Val Bonata and we have Kaylin Campbell. For the Icebergs, I'm assuming it's going to be George. Josh is probably just warming him up here. Oh, yeah. Okay. So same Dream Breaker matchup for, or pairing, rather, for the Icebergs. We got George and Kara.
Well, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
This is going to be a good one. We've talked about George's success at the pro level in singles, and Kaylin Campbell's another one. Just recently defeated number 6 in the world, Mary Brasha, and made it to the round of 16, I believe. So this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to notice if some of the challenges that George was experiencing in his doubles matchup earlier sort of exist when he switches to singles. You mentioned the importance of the serve in the singles game. Will he be thinking in the back of his mind about his feet?
Yeah, that's a great call. I know how much he relies on his serve to get him nice and deep. Hopefully it's not a thing and we have a great Dream Breaker.
Well, it's going to be great no matter what, because we have some tremendous competitors here in the All Florida Pro League. So, and now, you know, it's a tight matchup. The outcome's going to be decided by this Dream Breaker session. So I'm anxious to see what's going to happen. And we're dream breaking.
That's it though, Val. Let's go.
George
Forget
gets
it.
the
You'll find
opener
it.
as Beneda sails that one long.
Yeah, we were talking about it during commercial. We saw George on the ref talking about a serve, and you definitely saw a change in technique there on the first serve.
Yeah, there was a muted attempt, but the net's going to reward him for that one.
The net thy giveth,
Then
the
taketh
net
away.
then taketh away.
Yeah, so it just gave to George. Let's see if it takes away later on.
There it is. East.
When the Blaze are on the board.
I think a split for Miami here is huge. We also just noticed a difference in approach. George trying to hit the big serve. Val, not so much as a big serve, but more so on placement.
Let's go. Play fun. Let's go. Play loose. Come on.
Let's bring in the ladies. Campbell with great depth on the return.
Yeah. Come on.
With an entire court to choose from. It's the Tui cross court.
At just a ridiculous angle.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Anna Lee-esque, if you will.
You're on it. You're on it.
Huge
Let's go.
return there by Kara. I almost wonder with Kalen's backhand being so good if you return forehand, which is obviously opposite of what most players want to do.
Yeah, it's a rare coincidence. That ball sails long.
You're good. You're good. Let's go right here.
Got a fully invested Martin in the booth now. Dreambreaker running the board, coaching the squad.
Oh, does that drop
Nice.
in?
Let's go. Good snack. Come on.
Kara hit such a good cross-court backhand there, but Kalen handled it with
Go.
no
Trust your
problem.
shots, Val. Let's go. 3.
Second switch, St. Pete's up
Kalen.
5-3, Val with the serve.
Kalen moving Kara around on that one. Back to the gentleman.
Yeah.
There's a passing shot for you.
It's a beautiful
Let's go.
ball
Trust
right there
yourself.
by
Let's go.
Val. Little less pace, more depth, more dip.
Trying to find the same magic on the other side, unable to do so is Val Beneda.
Woo! That's sick, dude. Let's go.
Caught the top of the paddle on that one.
Yeah, I don't know how George got that slice over.
Let's go, Val. Right now.
Val was able to handle it, no problem.
Let's go, Kalen. Come on. Let's go.
Great forehand passing shot down the line by George there. Giving St. Pete the 2-point lead at the switch. St. Pete 7, Miami 5.
Well, certainly not just Val who can find the line.
All good over there? Come on.
There's that big two-fisted backhand.
Yeah.
Kara
Boy,
was
that-
waiting for the opportune time to come up there to the net.
But the shot was just too good. That thing
Yeah,
dipped
too good.
hard.
I'm not
Too good.
yelling. I'm not on mic. I'm just court sound.
What a ball by
Nicely
Kara.
done.
Yeah, been super impressed by Kara's play today. She's been playing awesome. So remember, folks, in this Dream Breaker, we go to 15, 1 male, 1 female. Dream Breakers are automatic, but in this case, since we're at 2-2 going into the Dream Breaker, this will
It
solidify
matters.
the winner of the match.
Even more. I mean, they all matter. Point accrual, we talked about that, but this one is determining the outcome of this matchup. Time in, Evans ready to go.
Kara again taking it 3-1 there. Awesome job.
All right, that'll bring back the gentleman. A lot of emphasis on George's feet. Let's see what he does with the wind.
Yeah, he went after it a little bit more there.
Good cross-court stab. Too much for Val.
George showing some emotion there. The young fella letting it out. George taking 2 in a row, giving St. Pete an 11-7 lead.
Yeah, moving the ball around well. To the left, cutting it back to the right.
I'm enjoying the chess match between these two players. So a guy like George, who relies on a lot of pace, a lot of strength, but obviously has the touch, whereas Val is very finesse and more placement. So it's fun to watch.
Well, and tremendous ground speed as well. I mean, he can get there.
Yeah, the court coverage is insane from both of these guys. So Val saving one there, getting Miami Blaze a point. He got St. Pete 12, Miami 8.
That drive sails long.
Yeah, I think the wind's just holding that ball up a little too much from Kara there.
Yeah, and if you want a ball to hold up, you don't want it to be against Kaylin.
Not that two-handed backhand, no, sir.
Mm-mm. Oh, the room was there.
Yeah.
She had that entire right side to choose from, her left.
So this could be huge if Kara can pull this one out, give George the chance to win it. Yeah, too good.
There it is.
Yeah, too good from Kaylin there. All right, so St. Pete 13, Miami 11. George has the chance to win it here for his team. Val would need a clean sweep to win it for Miami. Dream Breakers are win by 2.
Ooh, he got there, but the shot wasn't there.
I'd venture to say if the win wasn't a factor, that might have gone over.
We have game and match point here, I believe, Angel.
Think George goes for it here on the serve?
I think so. Or not.
Clearly the right decision. That's why we're in the booth and they're playing.
Exactly. There's a reason they do what they do, where they do it. And that's it. The St. Pete Icebergs take down the Miami Blaze.
Big win there for St. Pete, taking the match 3-2.
Yeah, coming from a 1 down.
So here we go. It's match number 2. Got another W for the hometown team. Josh, what's it like playing here in front of your hometown H-Town squad and being able to take home yet another W for St. Pete?
It's pretty good. I think everyone's really happy with how we've been playing.
That's awesome, man. So you had a real dream breaker this time, Mandy. What's it like watching your team and being off on the sidelines for that single dream breaker?
Great. We're 2-0, 2 wins more than last year, the whole year. So, great. The team played great, super clutch. Super fun, like really high energy. The guys play better. Like Josh over there, playing like a maniac. So, super fun. We're excited for the last game.
Mandy's a returning player. She played for another team last year. That's what she's referring to. All right, guys, you got another one left. You got to play Lakeland, and they're going to be right here on championship court. They're staying fresh, getting ready. They say, David, stop talking. Here we go. Next match right up. Good job, George.
Time in. 0-0. Head out, point 2. 2-5.
Big start for Lakeland here, which I believe is 1-1. St. Pete, I believe, is the only undefeated team so far. You got Ashley Griffith and Val Simon against Mandy Gabriel and Kara Evans. We're already at the switch. Lakeland coming in hot. 11-5 Lakeland.
My water's not here. Where am I going?
Angel and Jay are back from a quick lunch break in between matches.
Wow, Angel, they feed us to do this gig?
I don't know if we're getting paid, but we're
The
definitely
food.
getting fed.
Yeah, man. Got to thank the folks over at Flour and Water, or is it Water and Flour?
I think it's Water and Flour.
Water
I think
plus
they are,
Flour, I think.
I think it's under the Cicio restaurant group.
Yeah, yeah. Fine group of restaurants here in the Bay Area. Boy,
St.
that
Peach
overhead pushed just wide, huh?
Yeah, I think the wind pushed that one wide at the last second there. St. Pete trying to mount a comeback from a hot start from the Lakeland Palm team.
Lakeland, the last matchup of the day for the hometown squad of the St. Pete Icebergs. They get championship court their entire session today.
So a change, I believe, from last year's format where the winner of Pool 1 will come back later tonight to play the winner of Pool 2 at 6:15.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then also another different thing from last year is I believe they are doing weekly payouts this year as well. So a little bit of a financial incentive for our players. Every stop. Sorry. Thanks for the correction there. Yeah,
Almost put our producer into shock there, Angel.
Yeah, you definitely don't want me making promises because I'm not cashing any of those checks.
Opportunity there, just wide.
A little bit of a conversation about that out call there.
Out is the call.
And the call stands. I don't know what influence the officials have at this moment on overturning calls, but I'll be certain to find that out for you.
That one sails long.
Ooh, St. Pete's starting to get a little frustrated by some of these out calls. Big rip by Kara there. Yeah, I think this is a good timeout call from St. Pete.
Yeah, they need a break. I think it's the second time that overhead has gone wide. Just need to reset, not to use a pickleball term, but maybe a team term.
Yeah, I think if you're St. Pete here, probably tell them to slow it down a little bit. You've got some significant power coming from Ashley and Val on the other side.
With wind.
With the wind, too. So definitely focus on getting to the kitchen and working your way through transition and trying to take some of the pace off of the balls that are coming back at them.
At 16-9, you know, not out of hand by any stretch. In the last matchup, in fact, the St. Pete Icebergs dropped their first one to Miami and came roaring back. So a lot of pickleball left to play.
Jay, I tell you what, I'm still thinking about my lunch. That was good.
I know.
Man.
I went with the Thai chicken. How about you, Angel?
Oh, I went with the steak bowl.
Yeah, no bad options there.
No, no issues with any of the choices, except for maybe the tofu. It wasn't really my thing.
Oh, but I'm sure if you're a tofu fan, it was a good.
I'm sure it was great.
replay there.
Interesting. So this ref is calling a replay where earlier the score wasn't finished before the serve, and they called a side out and a fault.
And I think Mandy is questioning that decision, just based on that experience prior.
And definitely going to have to ask the Iceberg captain.
Meanwhile, at the kitchen line, bombs ablazing.
I mean, that's what we were just talking about with the pace that's coming back from Ashley and Val. Lakeland out to a big lead, 18-11. If you're seeing Pete here, I think you literally just got to take it a point at a time with this rally scoring.
There
What
you
a
go.
setup and finish by Kara. See if they can build some momentum off of that. That's a big point.
Trust the process.
AKA Joel Embiid, the process. Oh, I'm loving the initial poach there from Kara, but it's so hard for the opponent, for your opposite side player to come in while you're in the middle of a firefight. I mean, we've talked about the lefty-righty combo all day in those middle balls.
Mandy again, trying to protect the moneymaker. You know, when your parents pay all that money for braces, you don't want to let a pickleball mess that up.
Got to take care of the investment. And Lakeland takes game one.
21-12, the Icebergs find themselves in a familiar spot, just like the last matchup. They're down a matchup.
Now, this is probably my favorite men's matchup of the day. These four guys know each other very, very well. Fortunate to know all four players, and I expect to hear a little bit of chirping in this matchup, a lot of emotion.
Discussions?
Yeah, quite a few discussions, I'm sure. You know, I'm sure we'll hear some signature "Gimme That" from Mr. Elliott. Maybe some Slovenian phrases from the Slovenian sensation Nate Sitar. So
Yeah, well, you know, languages are good.
super excited.
Sharing language.
All right, we'll be right back, folks.
Well, the ladies make way as the gentlemen take center court for our second matchup. Drew Holder getting weighed down in a defensive pose to try and handle George's shot, but it takes the net and hops right over him. Nate's unable to get back there and get it. And a good time had by all at the kitchen. Maybe a little more so for the Palms as they come out on top for that point. And we'll get a look at Drew Holder. Well, the lobs are hard, but it didn't hurt. It was actually the drive afterwards that went a little long. Big serve. George's drive goes into the net. We're not at a 3. What the guys are really dipping the shoulders down and driving through the ball here. Probably trying to process what's needed to get through this wind, especially going into it for the Lakeland side. Ooh, more of what we came here for as the men exchange volleys.
All right, all right. Huge matchup here between the Icebergs and the Palms. You definitely see the wind pulling that ball away from Nate's.
Well, George's offering was high, and Nate could all but thank him for that one.
Yeah, that one was on a silver platter.
Let's go. Good poke from George.
Yeah, put a ball through the middle there. All right, so once again we got George and Josh with the St. Pete Icebergs. For the Lakeland Palms, we have Nate Sitar, Drew Holder, both who played in the league last year, but this is the first time playing together. I believe Drew did play for Lakeland last year, and then Nate's was with the Fort Myer Flamingos, who, that is true, Nate's was actually part of the team that won the whole league last year. So
We have a champion on the court, 3 alumni from the league last year.
expecting big things from Nate's this year. I believe he comes into the league with the highest rated Uber as well. So is getting to be pretty bad.
It's starting to howl a bit. Big finish there from Elliott. That return goes long. We got a pair of 9s. Oh, make that 10-8. My bad. Scoring's hard.
Math is hard in general.
Drew unable to persuade that one over.
Yeah, maybe you should try yelling at it like Josh was.
Yes, there. That helps.
Icebergs take the lead 11-8 at the switch. Lakeland Palms women took game 1 of the match. Icebergs are trying to tie it up. Starting to get a little busy here at the club. We got a lot of foot traffic coming in.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. We've got amateurs on the north courts, and then we've got the entire round of professional competition. The competitors are coming in for that later on today. So, yeah, full capacity. So George is back in action here on the near side. Haven't seen any reoccurrences of the foot fault issues that manifested themselves earlier in the day.
Definitely looks like he's taking it a little bit easier on the serve. Obviously, it's still a phenomenal serve.
There's an animated Elliott. And that one goes long.
Yeah, any mishit high here, the wind is just going to take it and sail it out. Oh, what an AT.
There it is.
Great patience with that, letting the ball carry so he can get around it. Great shot there.
And Josh was in a great position to defend it.
Yeah, that's too high from George.
Yeah, Nate's not going to let something like that get by.
No.
Here comes Holder. Drew not pleased with that one. Side out, Bergs. Big angle get. I just got saved by our producer.
We've got
Big
balls
paw,
flying
yeah.
everywhere, folks.
Nice hands from Martin. I have my protective eyewear on, so it's okay. But appreciate the effort. I think ultimately the ball was long, and the Bergs pick up the point.
A little dissatisfaction there from Lakeland on the call.
Wow, and Drew did such a great job pulling at least 2 of those off his hip to try and get those back, but ultimately too much.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many of George's balls come back today, and Drew was
No.
able to get a few of those back in that sequence. I don't know at this point if I'm more worried about Josh's gluteus maximus or his paddle.
Yeah, we got to do a follow-up, see if there's any bruising later on. Kind of get an idea of how his day went.
starting to pull away here.
Elliott lets that one go, and wise to do so. 18-11.
I think that's a good use of the timeout here for Lakeland.
All right, looks like we got a difference of opinion.
Oh.
I think the coaches want a timeout. Drew's like, no, we got this.
Haven't seen that before. Bench tries to call the timeout, and the player said,
All right. Somebody knew something.
What a call. Call of the day.
Nate telling himself he's got to make that shot. That kind of velocity, it's tough to put that kind of touch when it's coming in like that.
And then you factor in the wind. It's super tough right now.
There we go. Nate's feeling that one. Ooh. Inside out. The call is wide. $14-20. I think Drew felt that one may have touched George.
See the chatter starting to pick up a little bit.
But that's the end of that as the Icebergs take it 21-14 over the Lakeland Palms, knotting things at 1.
Yeah, very disgruntled handshake there in the middle. So this next mixed matchup will be interesting. We're gonna go to commercial and then we'll come back with the mixed matchups. We are back with our first mixed matchup between the St. Pete Icebergs and Lakeland Palms. For the Icebergs, they're sticking with Kara and George, who have played really well today. For Lakeland, we have Nate and Ashley. Lakeland off to a 2-0 start. Big drive there from Nate's, getting his team to the kitchen. Beautiful backhanded roll from George. Oh, George attempting the ATP backhand there.
Is that Stain? That was like an energy drink.
Oh, great job by Kara. Constant pressure right there from Nate's, just coming after with drive after drive, and she's able to win the point.
Well, what do you do after you get body bagged? You just win the next point. Just bounce right back.
Big serve there by Nate's. Lakeland out to an early lead, 5-2.
George taking a nice big cut on that.
Actually, no fear or repercussions of, she didn't care where that ball was going to go. She was hitting that one.
Ooh, just wide.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a point of emphasis on from the Lakeland side to really go after Kara. So it's going to be important for her to stay steady, reset the ball, and figure out ways to get George involved.
She's standing in there best she can. She's doing a good job.
She's doing phenomenal.
Yeah.
She's played great today. So interesting thing about this matchup is most recently at the PPA Challenger Series, so Ashley and George actually medaled in the mixed tournament. They took third, so they're also very familiar with each other. And then, like I said, Nate's is constantly playing with a lot of these guys from St. Pete. So interesting matchup with George's mixed partner on the other end.
Frenemies. Nate's closing the deal on that one. Good decision between the two. George and Evans. Going now. That one's going long. Let it go. Great reset.
Yeah, Kara's just working her butt off with all these balls coming at her. Good put away by Ashley there.
Certainly targeting Evans there, but that one sails long. Good job getting out of the way. Palms attacking the middle on that point. We're at 11-6 with the Palms over the Icebergs on the switch.
Jay, I believe this is the first time. No. I was going to say, I think this is the first time the Icebergs have been down at the switch, but I don't know. I might have to
no, I think we established earlier you're the one with the memory. So
yeah, well, I'm struggling
if you can't remember, I don't have a shot.
It's all starting to be a blur right now.
Yeah, you know pickleball. I can't remember the score, what side, who's serving.
The only thing I can tell you right now is that pickleball is being played. Outside of that, can't help you much.
We have a lot of the competitors getting here on site for the next round of matchups. Another beautiful day here in Florida, specifically Seminole Bardmore Pickleball Club.
I love what I'm seeing from the Icebergs team captain Josh Elliott. The young veteran taking a more expansive leadership role within his team. You know, you love to see it from guys like Josh.
And he has fun doing it too, which is heartening.
Ooh, missed serve there on the start back of on the start back of play. Let's see if St. Pete can capitalize.
That's tough to defend. Nate's driving through that ball, putting it right on the toes.
Good touch there from George, not trying to do too much while he had Lakeland scrambling a little bit. Let's see if St. Pete can rally a few together.
I don't know if that's a case of George trying to do too much.
Yeah, well, we've talked about the point of emphasis with Lakeland going after Kara a little bit, so he's probably trying to get himself involved. So I'd agree with you. Might have been a little too much, but
yeah.
Obviously George is an outstanding player, so no doubt in my mind he'll
trying to
figure it
defend
out.
his partner.
Yeah.
You know, you feel like someone's picking on your sister.
Oh, good slide there by Kara.
ATP defense
ATP
stays
to
in.
ATP. Big put away by George.
Great
What a
point. And that spark comes at a great time for the Bergs.
Yeah, only down 3 now. I tell you what, I love the idea to drop there from George instead of letting the excitement get the best of him. Nice and calm coming through the ball. Great drop.
And where we're sitting, you could see Nate's eyes looking down the middle there. I'm just going to push it through, and then the net jumps up and gets in the way. Well, Kara thinking the same thing on her side, but then Nate's hops on it, and it just flies on him. And the Bergs are making up some ground.
Yeah.
Enough to get a timeout called by the Palms.
Yeah, great run by St. Pete here. Good timeout by Lakeland. If I'm the Lakeland coach, I'm telling them, you know, go back to what they were doing earlier to get them the lead. Good third shot drive, make their way to the kitchen, force the pop-ups and get the putaways.
Well, the Icebergs have been resilient all day, whether they're starting down 1-0 or just marching off with the lead. They seem to be able to refocus when it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, this is a big serve here by Kara, because if they go back at 13-13, you got to think the momentum would be shifted to St. Pete.
Well, we go back to that last matchup against the Blaze. It was Kara's calm that sort of brought the team together to finish.
Oh, Kara had it. She did so good setting herself up there.
Yeah, she switched it up nicely, got the ball she wanted, and it just faded a little long for her.
I think that's huge in mixed too at this level, and when you start to get in terms of higher play, you got to keep the guy honest and hit behind him a little bit, and she did a great job there. Unfortunately, she just missed the put away.
Yeah, you'll get those cross-court dink sessions that'll lull you to sleep sometimes. Nice to keep them awake on the other side.
Kara might have hit an out ball there.
Great defense from George, though. Look at those resets.
Oh,
Paddle was there.
it's awesome to see how hard these guys are working out here. These are some great points. Jay, you talked about it earlier, how with rally scoring, it's definitely a game of runs.
Oh, just wide. Yeah, that serving team's got to close it out, and if they can't, well, there's an opponent just on the other side of the net ready to try and capitalize on their opportunity to crawl back into the match.
Well, the earlier timeout worked for Lakeland. Let's see if we can, if Josh can work some magic here for his team.
Yeah, they'd mounted a sizable comeback, but then, you know, Lakeland regrouped.
Let's see, who do we have warming up and waiting for round 2? I know we have the Sarasota Manatees.
The defending champs? Oh, no, they were the runner-ups,
The runner-up,
right?
yeah. We got the Sarasota Manatees. Looks like we got the Jacksonville Ballers, the Fort Myers Flamingo, and the GNV Swamp.
Now known as the Chomp.
Now known as the Chomp.
Yeah,
oh, they went
yeah.
with the name change.
Well, we had a couple conflicts of IP. That ball goes wide.
Yeah, so it looks like, again, the timeout worked. Great timeout by Josh. Let's see if St. Pete can fight back a little
Pull
bit.
within
1 point
four.
at a time.
Oh, that one hung up just a little too long.
Yeah, when Kara's getting pushed out wide like that, instead of reaching and trying to hit it back cross court, I'd love to see her just reset back to the middle there. Huge miss serve right there. Oh, man. But St. Pete's back to within 4.
On the doorstep at 20 and then putting that one into the net, that's got to hurt. You know, I thought Nates was going to dig that one out.
I think George said, this is my point and I'm going to finish it.
Yeah, and he did. Nate doesn't need a lot of room to finish a point. Plenty of it there. George feeling lucky on that one.
Yeah, I think he should probably thank the wind there for pulling that ball further and further away from Nate.
Almost
he wasn't
great
gonna
defense.
Miss that one.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, Lakeland with game point here. Remember, you got to win on the serve, folks. So. And Lakeland takes a great first mix match there between Lakeland Palms and the St. Pete Icebergs.
Nice job by the Palms. They now take the lead in the matchup, 2-1 over the St. Pete Icebergs. We'll get our second mixed doubles matchup in just a moment.
We are back with the second mixed matchup. So we got Valerie Simon and Drew Holder against Mandy Gabriel and Josh Elliott of the Icebergs.
Simon coming off that earlier win. Ladies getting it done for the Lakeland Palms.
Good speed up there by Josh. Really well done holding that.
So it's the first time today that the St. Pete Icebergs find themselves not down, but one game away from being out of the matchup.
And who says I'm the one that remembers things? So it looks like we're within an hour away of peak windage, so it's going to be curious to see how this last match plays out and then how the Dream Breaker will play out.
Yeah, so much on the line. And with the conditions not being, I don't want to say ideal, I mean, both teams are struggling with the same elements.
We'll have to see what the tiebreaker rules are in terms of who moves on if we've got 2 2-1 teams.
Arm wrestling?
That would be for an interesting show.
Well, if it's quad wrestling, we know who's going to win.
Mr. Quads himself. Val's another newcomer into the league, 17 years old. Hasn't been playing pickleball for about 6 months, I believe.
ATP.
Oh, she hits the ATP.
ATP.
There. Love to see the emotion from the youngster.
Well, if you think pickleball's fun, ATPs are even funner.
What's your favorite shot to hit in pickleball, Jay?
I just like getting it over the net at my current level. Ooh, good gust here at the 10. That one's out. Here come the Palms. 8-5.
Mandy misses the forehand put away there. Lakeland trying to run away with it here.
9-5 the score. Oh,
Mandy
Mandy
doesn't
didn't miss that time.
No,
Yeah.
sir. We were both thinking the same
Jinx.
thing.
Six, 9.
Two in a row for Mandy.
Oh, yeah. She saw that big opening, and she just swatted it right into it. I want to get a guy standing at all of my games who knows the score. That's got to be a handy thing.
They say that's the hardest thing to learn in pickball for the first time, for when you start playing, is the score.
I don't know. I'll let you know once I figure it out.
Well done.
Ooh!
And there she is again.
Kapow!
Mandy's on fire right now.
Well, that tightens things up quite a bit.
And St. Pete's right back in it, 8-9.
Yeah, we talked about their resolve earlier.
Why wouldn't she go for it again?
Commentator jinx.
You know, when a perfect game is going on, you never talk about the perfect game or the no-hitter.
pretty.
Josh.
So I was at a tournament in Saddlebrook where Valerie was in attendance, and I think she was actually hosting the tournament, Serve for Strength.
Yeah, that was her second annual Serve for Strength. I know she gets a lot of great players and raises
Nice
a lot
point.
of money.
She heard us talking about her, decided to hit a winner. I was at the first one where a participant, if they were struggling, and gosh, if I'd only taken advantage of it, I would have finished better than we did. But you could literally buy a vow, a la Wheel of Fortune. Buy a vow for a certain amount, going to charity, of course. Valerie would step in for you or your partner and make the next few points happen. And usually to your advantage if you get a hired gun like Valerie in.
Oh, I love that.
Great time, great facility. Another event put on by the guys at All Florida Pickleball. Shouldn't say guys. Carrie's out there too, getting it done for the team at All Florida.
Here we go, starting back up after the switch. Lakeland up 11-9. A little bit of a miss hit there by Mandy with the lob.
Holder don't care. That drive too strong for the backhand of Elliott.
Yeah, Wynn was just picking that up.
Oh, hoping to force that one down with the topspin in the wind, but it wasn't enough of each.
Lakeland back out to another big league.
Good patience, good lead from Mandy. Looking for that tight change of direction from Holder, unable to get that one over the net. Tack on a point for the Bergs.
Oh man, you can see how much the wind killed that ball.
I know, she was lining up for the home run ball. Boy, almost a great adjustment from Josh. Inside out. Pretty swing from Drew there. That one gets away from Mandy.
Maybe a timeout needed here from St. Pete as it gets closer to 21.
Oh, a little debate whether it was go time or not. Great defense from Holder.
Yeah. Oh, that ball, I think Josh might have just hit an out ball there.
Boy, and that puts the Palms on the cusp. 13-19. Josh just willed that one over the middle.
So we know St. Pete's 2-0, Lakeland's 1-1. O-Town is, was just handed a note here. So was just informed that the winner of this match will make it to the finals due to head-to-head. So the winner of this match will be your pool play winner and will come back tonight. Great job by Mandy there.
Angel, that was the answer to your tiebreaker question earlier, wasn't it?
We were wondering.
Yeah. If they all match up with the same record, how do you determine the difference? Well, obviously, tiebreaker number one, head-to-head. Makes sense. Can't argue with that. That ball sails with the aid of the wind.
We can thank Martin, our producer, for that lovely piece of information.
He is a fountain of information. Chance to put this one away. This is for the game
this
and
is
the matchup.
Point right here, yeah.
And it would be the head-to-head advantage we were talking about. Here we go. It's all on Val's paddle. Good deep. And the Bergs just keep hanging around. 17-20. You could hear the effort from Val for sure.
Yeah, if Lakeland wins, they
Ooh, and the net served up a nice one for a nice Josh Elliott yell.
Yeah, there we go. We're getting into it, guys. 18-20.
watch out. Don't trip.
All right, tightening up here at the top. That's what rally scoring does. Drew almost looking in the sun for that one. That one pushes wide.
19-20.
Just like that. Can ice get hot?
I'm speechless after that one, Jay. It was so good, I don't even know what to say.
It wasn't that good, trust me. Martin uses it all the time. I stole that from him. Thank you, Martin.
All right, so we got 19-20 Lakeland. Lakeland is currently on a hold. They must win on the serve. However, if St. Pete does not win this point, they can still get to 20 if Lakeland does not win on their serve. And it is still win by 2.
All right. Ball in the hands of Josh Elliott. Let's see what he's got. Serving into the wind.
Yeah, I imagine this point was going to slow down a little bit.
Oh, Val was like
St.
slow.
Pete ties it. What were they down? They were down 14-20, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
drama.
Holy
Drama.
cow.
It ain't over till it's over. Oh.
All right, 21-20 Lakeland.
21-20. Here's Lakeland's chance. Matchup point number 2.
And Mandy misses the
Oh,
point
and that
away.
one sails long, and
What
the
a
Palms
match,
take it.
folks.
Yeah. 22-20, the Lakeland Palms over the St. Pete Icebergs. That's St. Pete, the home team's first loss of the day.
St. Pete finishes 2-1 on the day. We still got a dream breaker to play, but Lakeland will move on to the finals tonight. So again, new change to the format this year. So the winner of Pool 1, the morning session, will play the winner of Pool 2 in the evening session. and then they will meet for a finals tonight and have a tournament cash prize.
Cha-ching.
All right, off to commercial, folks. We'll be right back.
All right, it's Dream Breaker time. Still required, even though the Lakeland Palms have already punched their ticket to tonight's championship matchup for our stop one here at Bardmore. Interesting matchup with George and Ashley squaring off. I think we talked earlier that they're mixed doubles partners, so they're really going at it now. And I think that's a couple points for Ashley already. That's more than a couple. That's 3-0, Ashley, over George right now in this Dream Breaker. Big whipping forehand. You can hear the wind kicking on our mics on the court. And that matchup yields a 3-1 result for the Lakeland Palms. They're in the driver's seat. Kara drives that serve long, and here comes Nate's. Nice job by Nate's moving Kara around. 5-1 Palms in the Dream Breaker. Well, it looked like Kara had a chance down the line, but Nate shut that door quickly as he pulls one cross court for the winner. Nate's just checking in on the score, 6-1. That drive stays in. Nice shot from Sitar. We're going to swap out after 8. Here comes George and Ashley again. Ashley with the ball on her paddle, serving 7-1. Deep into the corner, pulls it back across with the backhand, and George doubles the score for the St. Pete Icebergs. Ashley all the way back against the fence, needing all the room to handle that serve from George. Not too many challenges handling that drive as it goes into the net. Well, we mentioned it before. The Palms have already locked up their matchup later this evening for little prize money here at Stop 1 in Bardmore. We're playing the Dream Breaker anyhow because that's still part of the overall season-ending accrual of points to help determine who the champion is. Ashley states she's ready to go. George here now on the near side. He's ready to go. 8-2, Palms over the Icebergs in the Dream Breaker. Make that 9. Well, George saw that one coming across over the middle. It was high enough. He knew what to do with it. He did exactly what he wanted to do with it. And the Icebergs now have 3. Here comes Kara. Nate lets it go by the skin of his teeth as Evans drives that one just a bit wide. Looked like she had the passing shot there for a second. Good finishing stroke from Sitar. Forehand cross-court winner. 11-3 Palms. Closing in on a pretty demonstrative win. And another finish. Cross-court for Sitar. Officials handy as always, letting us know which side of the court to be serving from when it's even. Angle's just too good, and that evens now an odd with 13-3 as we switch. Ashley's applying the pressure on her mixed partner. Great return there, nice and deep, using both sides of the court. Decides to hold off on that one, and he'll pick up a 4th point for the Bergs. Great drive from Ashley, but just out of reach as the forehand cross court is just too much from George. Big serve. Followed by a big drive. Ashley did her best to get it back over, but that was pretty darn hot. Side out, moves the ball to 14-6. Nate's looking to finish for the Palms. A lot of space for game point. And the Lakeland Palms finished strong, taking this one 4-1 over the Icebergs. And we'll see them later tonight. Who will they face up against? We don't know yet. We've got an entire round of pro play for the evening before they play for the money at this stop here in Bardmore.
Lakeland. All right, here we go. We got the post-match interview right now with the Lakeland Palms taking down the home team of the St. Pete Icebergs. And yes, in fact, punching their ticket to the finals of today. There you go. Congratulations, y'all. How's that feel?
Great. We're super excited. Ready to go.
All right, short and sweet. So you're taking down a hometown team. You got fans in the stands. What are you doing mentally to prepare and get ready to take down a hometown team like that?
Just playing our game, pumping each other up, staying positive, and just cheering each other on all the time.
And you guys do have a crowd too. So, you know, the Lakeland constituent, we have a minor league going on. There's 2 Lakeland Palm teams competing right over there. Nate, what's that like having a hometown constituent travel to come and watch you play?
No, it's an amazing feeling when you have a whole community behind it. Like we're super thankful for the Dave who organized the team and everyone else. So yeah, couldn't be happier.
Great, there you go. The Lakeland Palms punching their ticket to the finals. We got the afternoon session starting, so make sure you stay tuned. We got a new set of pool play going. Here we go.
we are back with the start of session number 2, the Jacksonville Ballers versus the Sarasota Manatees. So starting us off for the women's match on the Jacksonville Ballers, we have Sophia Dorsey and Madalena Gregoriou. And on the Sarasota Manatees, we have Christine Maresco and Kim Bacala. This is definitely the windiest it's been all day, so these next few games are going to be interesting.
Well, we knew it was coming.
Jacksonville Ballers off to a fast start, 5-1. Oh, Christine had it read very, very well. Oh, and Kim goes wide. So right now on the court, I think we have 2 returning players from last season. Christine was with the Miami Blaze, and then I believe Madalena was with Jacksonville last year as well. So 2 veterans on the court with 2 newcomers to the All-Florida Pro League.
Same town, new name, the Jacksonville Sun, now the Jacksonville Ballers. Their captain, I believe, running the show over there at the Hub in Jacksonville.
Oh, and Christine going after it right there.
Here come the Manatees, last season's runner-up to the Fort Myers Flamingos. Oh, and that one just sticks on the top of the net.
Our very own Chris Crouch was a part of that runner-up team.
Fond memories.
Christine just taking over there. Fighting back 1 point at a time. They bring it to within 4. Great run here. Great run.
All right, working some bugs out with the scoreboard. Had the wrong team names up there. I think we're on board now. Christine takes one for a baller score. 7-11 as Jacksonville takes the lead on the switch.
I jam back. I set you up for failure. That's on me.
I just put 2 teams in. I guess I got the wrong ones and then forgot to change it in the skill time.
It's all good. That's on me. That's on me.
Where'd the replays go this season?
They're there. Oh, okay. Let's control that. I did them on the. Josh got a lot of replay time. Did you get the Miami match against Otel? Bro, she didn't cook you that bad, dude. You don't respect it. Excuse me, Angel. That was insane. That was insane. Stream cut out, sorry. Oh, it's deleted. My Venmo is. Cooking George R.
12-7, Ballers with the lead.
Tough ball from Sophia there with the wind pushing it further and further away from her.
It's kicking now.
Yeah.
Dorsey just a little too high. Ballers taking care of business.
Christine and Kim seem to be getting into a little groove, communicating a lot better after that hot start from Jacksonville. And Christine letting the Jacksonville Ballers know she is there.
Dorsey working through the transition with the wind direction. Madalena's got ideas. Great defense. Oh.
This is crazy with the wind like it
Yeah.
is right now, and they're still able to get these points.
12-13, things getting tight at the top. Dorsey hooks that one wide.
Yeah, I think she felt the pressure there coming from Christine. Sarasota takes the lead for the first time in the women's doubles game.
Little adjustment after the let court. Christine laying that one in there. Dorsey unable to feed it back over the net.
Man, she's letting them know after every point, isn't she?
Another, shall we say, demonstrative player.
Yeah, plays with a lot of energy. very emphatic with some of that communication that's coming from her.
Dorsey outlasting Kim there. Madalena recovers.
Yeah, the wind
Boy.
is just, kudos to these ladies. The wind is just playing tricks with this ball right now.
Christine looking for the big finish. The net kind of hopped up, slowed it down, gave the ballers a chance to get it back. She took care of it on the next one. Madalena pushes that one deep into the left corner. Just good to get a paddle on it over there on the other side, but that one sails long. Another opportunity pushed asunder by the wind.
Sarasota taking a timeout here.
18-16 ballers over the Manatees. Our first matchup in the second round of games here. 4 more teams from all around the state here in the All Florida Pro League. I'd like to take some time to thank our sponsors, Canary, providing some gummy-based nutrition for whatever is bugging you, having a hard time sleeping. I'd suggest trying their sleep aid. My wife uses it. Very calming, good night's sleep. We'd like to thank the guys over at Dwell Pickleball. They're the official pickleball of the All Florida Pro League. And they have paddles as well. Ballers with a 2-point edge, back to action. They have the ball on their paddle.
Jacksonville and Sarasota settling into this point here. 17-18.
Christine and that net continue to have words.
Yeah, the wind is just killing that ball.
So hard battling against these conditions that you're facing in that wind. I mean, one of the tenets of this game is being able to drop that ball into the kitchen when you're getting hit with something so hard, but it's even more difficult with it blowing into your face like that.
Missed return there from Sophia, 19 all.
I think that was no, Christine was saying?
She's letting everybody know not to touch that one because it was going out.
Well, and right to do so, as the Manatees have an opportunity to pick up the first game right here. Ballers hanging tough. And with a little help from the net, Jacksonville with the advantage, 21-20. Can they close it out?
Oh, what a get by Madalena.
Yeah, that was great. But we're not done yet. (21-21).
Yep, going into some overtime here. Free pickleball at its finest.
Good forehand from Madalena. Give another game point opportunity to the ballers. Let's see what Dorsey's got. Into the wind. Just goes for depth, and that's enough as the ballers take the matchup over the Manatees. 23-21 as we get ready for the fellas to come out next.
All right, coming up real quick on game number 2, match number 1, we're going to have Jared Brooks and Michael Leonard versus RJ Anion and Sam Gabbett of the Jacksonville Ballers. Be right back from commercial. Kicking off with the first men's match.
There you go. Hand paddle. Love the hand paddle.
RJ's the lefty, not you.
You can say hi. Say bye to. See you, buddy.
Ooh, little crafty forehand flick there from Jared, but just long. Sarasota out to an early lead, 2-1 to start the match off. What a dig by Jared there. Holy cow. Good battle there by the two teams. I think Michael might have hit an out ball there. Jacksonville looking to tie it up here, 3-4, down 3-4. Jared with a good stick in the middle and misses that put away out wide. Jacksonville tying it up here, 5-5. Win becoming a bigger and bigger factor here the more these games go on.
Now, Angel, am I correct in saying that all four of these gentlemen did not play in this league last year?
They did not. You
Oh,
are
wow.
correct.
So bringing a lot of new talent into the fold.
Yeah, great talent. I know Michael Leonard is playing in a lot of pro qualifiers and potential draws. Jared's been in the pickleball scene for a little bit, and I know he plays a lot with some of the top players in Sarasota, Bradenton area. John Kangalosi, who's in this area, who's in this league as well. Dusty Boyer, Nate Sitar. Really strong game for both the right and the left. And then I'm still getting to know RJ and Sam a little bit, but so far from what we've seen, you know, they definitely belong here. So super excited to see what they have.
Well, certainly the level of play is evident in what we've seen so far.
Yeah, and it's only going to get better, too, the more these guys play together and the longer the league goes on. So, and Jared Brooks has introduced himself into the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Perhaps a communication major.
I'm sure that won't be the last one we'll hear today.
Ooh, that was fast.
And Jared letting him know. He already told him once. What's he doing again?
Ball go fast.
This is what we love, guys. This is what we love.
He doesn't even know you're recording it.
No, he does. We already interviewed him. In the interview, he was like, I'm not here to fish. You ran this week. What are you doing for the paycheck? Yeah. Come over to the club for a little bit, play, practice club.
All right, at the switch, we got Sarasota up 11-6. Definitely a lot of emotion coming out from the Sarasota side. Jared letting him know he has arrived and he is here.
We have personality.
We'll see, bro. I don't live here, but I'll try. The fort. I'm like 20 minutes from the fort. What? I live in South Florida.
It'll be interesting to see how these teams react to the switch. Brooks is sharing. He's sharing information.
You know, he's trying to help the other team out, let them know where they should go, where they shouldn't go.
It is a social sport.
Classic Jared fashion.
Is that an Ernie bag?
Yeah, Jaron getting the body bag on the Ernie there. Oh, RJ with the stare down.
Leonard looking for that poke in the corner. Goes a little long.
If the wind's not pushing the way it is, I know we keep saying it time and time again, but on a regular day, that ball's probably hitting that back line. Sarasota up 14-10.
As long as he doesn't curse
Jared reminding him how far out it was.
I caught a fish this big.
And let him
it
know
gets
again.
bigger.
I think Jared's having some fun. God, what resets by Michael Leonard there. Holy cow. And another one.
He makes him look effortless.
Sarasota playing great defense there. The crowd giving it to Jared a little bit for the miss.
I got a feeling he'll give it right back.
He has no shame. Sarasota starting to pull away a little bit, up 18-12.
Brooks asking questions.
Make sure it's the same teams against. Yes. Kalen's Smith. Or no, Valen Adisa, right? Well, it matters because for fantasy, so I have the score.
All right, we got game point for Sarasota here, looking to take a 2-0 lead in the match. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
That's right. Jacksonville pulled out that win on the women's side. So they're looking to tie it up 1-1. Jacksonville calling the timeout here.
Yo, they have Kangalosa on the left. 21-21. What a battle. No. Are you sure they didn't call it out?
Sarasota with the opportunity to close this game out. Game point on the paddle. Jared Brooks.
I expect with Jared serving, if he ends up winning this point, we're gonna hear about it.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Oh, ATP.
Oh.
Oh. RJ
We've got an
calling
out
that
call.
ball out. Yeah.
Coach Erica Luft saying, let it go. 14-20.
Jared letting the Jacksonville coach know that ball was in.
And he'd be right on that one. Ballers hanging around, trying to close the gap. I think Brooks is trying to ascertain if going at him has been successful throughout the match.
Jared was quick to let him know that he's 0 for 5 now trying that shot. Really steady dinking there from both Sam and Michael. I love the put away there from Michael. All right, Sarasota takes the men's. We are tied up at 1 apiece. We'll have your mixed matchups coming up next.
21-15.
Right after the commercial break.
Well, the Ballers and the Manatees are knotted at 1 as we switch to mixed doubles. Madalena and RJ going up against Jared and Christine, and we're underway. Our first missed dink of the match and our first point. Madalena first to speed up, but ultimately it's RJ pushing it wide. Good depth on the return. RJ through the middle, splits Jared and Christine. 3-1, Jacksonville with the edge over Sarasota. Powerful wrist from Jared Brooks. Forces the pop-up, and then ultimately the finish from Brooks. Great defense from Madalena, but that ball was strikeable, and it got struck.
Jacksonville out to an early lead, 5-3. Big swing there, even bigger put away from Jared.
Ready for this? You want one? Here, I'll give you one. One left. Yeah, no, I just gave one here. You can take that one if you want. It's fair game.
Madalena really working that cross-court pattern with Jared. Wow, and this is great ball by Madalena and Jared. Ooh, I thought that ball might have been out from my angle, but it looks like it was in, and Jared misses the ATP with the backhand. Nice deep return there from Christine. Good dig and reset there from Christine to get her team back up to the kitchen. Christine taken over there. I love that ball to keep RJ out wide.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, you're still
Beautiful punt by Jared there to set himself up with the dink out wide and getting the pop-up for the put away. A lot of emotion being showed, not only by the players, but the people on the sideline cheering for both teams. It's getting very interesting out here. Oh, a little miscommunication there from Jared and Christine. I think they got the ball that they wanted, but unsure who was going to take it. Jacksonville up 10-7. Switches upon us. Big drive from Madalena there. Not sure what happened there. Ill-advised speed up there from Madalena. That ball never popped up. Jared Brooks to serve. Sarasota Manatees down 9-10.
RJ testing the backhand. Mr. Brooks.
Almost ended up in the kitchen there, too, when he tried to come over and get it.
Ooh, that looked like it got blown to the left.
The wind is absolutely crazy right now. All right, we got Jacksonville up 11-9 at the switch, and we'll be right back after this commercial break. All right, and we are back after a quick timeout for the switch.
And pizza.
And pizza. Shout out to Eddie at the Lakeland Palms, bringing us pizza and feeding us.
A solid human.
I'm not going to lie, I initially turned it down when he asked, but when I saw Martin eating it, rookie mistake on my part.
Got to go with the pizza. That's a pretty ATP.
Jared with an absolutely insane backhanded ATP. Holy cow. Waited till the very last second before that ball was about to hit the ground to hit it. Let's see if they can use that for some momentum. RJ probably coming over a little too much there.
Just a quick flick of the wrist. I thought he had it at first, but just couldn't happen.
Sarasota working their way forward. Great reset from Christine there. Holy cow. Great ATP, Jared. Even better ATP defense from Madalena there. And they're right back in the pattern.
RJ and Maddie outlasting their Manatee opponents on that point.
shout out to Rain Energy for stopping by today and hooking us up with these Rainstorm Clean Energy.
What?
$12-13. Here come the Manatees. I think that was an Ernie attempt from Mr. Brooks.
Technically, it's
Bert,
a Bert attempt.
the other Muppet.
Yeah. Shout out Robert Elliott for the name of calling it the Bert.
Christine goes wide on the counter. Ballers push their lead. 15-12.
I can't imagine based on where they're both located, but Jared and Christine probably haven't played together that much. I mean, they're such good players, though. The more they play together throughout the season, the better that they're going to get. And obviously, they're already very, very good.
And it's matchup one for the Manatees, so they'll dial it in throughout the rest of the day. Madalena taking full advantage of that let court opportunity. Jared looking to poke that one through.
Yeah, I think that's one Jared probably wishes he had back. Perfect opportune time to come over and get it, but I think the wind probably pushed it a little bit further away from him than he expected. So looks like we got a timeout here from Sarasota, so we'll be right back after commercial. We are back after the timeout. Missed return there from Jacksonville. Puts Sarasota at 14.
Brooks looking to drive on Madalena. Net decided
I think
it would be the protector.
I think that's the first drive I've seen from Jared today. Great get there. What a reset there by Christine, ready for the speed up.
Oh, looking to
Great
just
drop
finesse
there.
that over.
Yeah. We talked about it earlier. The more that the day goes on and the harder the wind gets, the harder those shots are going to become, just because you never know what the wind is going to do.
Then you have to calibrate between dinking hard enough and putting it too high.
Yeah, and then depending upon which side you're on too. So Sarasota making a little run here, down 17-18. Short return by Madalena. Sarasota on their heels a little bit, playing defense. And they win the point.
RJ looking to go up the line. Brooks was ready. Ball never made it.
Sarasota ties it up. I really like how Jacksonville has handled that cross-court pattern with Jared and Madalena. Seems to be what Jared wants to do and how he wants to control the kitchen, and Jacksonville's doing a really good job counteracting it.
Tough to counteract that one.
Christina hyping her partner up. Christine, excuse me. I think she's told him a few times now that she'd like to see him speed that ball up off the forehand.
Good get. Good control from the ballers at the kitchen line. Gives them the first opportunity to win this particular game. Here's game point. We're tied at 20.
Here we go, overtime, free pickleball. Little miscommunication there from Jared and Christine.
It's another shot for the ballers. Push just wide, and Jacksonville takes it 22-20, and they'll have the edge in the head-to-head matchup here as the ballers 2, Manatees 1, as we get set for the next mixed doubles matchup.
back with our second mixed matchup. Oh, Sophia with the ATP there. Yeah, too good from Michael Leonard. Too good. Oh,
Tough angle.
Yeah. Another good ball by Sam there.
That one was 99.
Yeah, that was headed right for the white line. That was pretty. Oh.
As I was about to say, Jacksonville out to an early 4-1 lead. We get a missed serve. Ball back to Sarasota, 2-4.
Leonard snaps that backhand overhead. Can't keep it down, though.
Good
Two
roll
big
there.
forehands, yeah.
Both not overextending on their swing, getting good downward depth from the forehand roll.
Because even the I wasn't about to do $40 for a grounds pass.
Oh, little net, little shoulder. Point ballers.
The net thy giveth, and the net thy taketh.
Why you gotta be so mean, net?
Between people, I'm surprised we haven't seen anyone yell at the net because we know people were yelling at the ball earlier.
A la Colin Johns. Yell at net, yell at ball. Just yell. Solid poach, worked out. Good job by Sam.
Sam's loving the net cords right now because they're all in his favor. Sarasota down big right now.
Yeah, substantial edge. Let's see what the Manatees can put together.
Probably have, I would assume that they haven't called a timeout yet because they got the switch coming up, but
another one off the net. Launched goes that one.
But even that one, like that one should have been over the fence in our direction, and it still almost went in. Oh, that was actually a really good dig there by Kim. Sarasota creeping back.
As
Oh, Sarasota.
Here come the Manatees.
Yeah, here they come, 7-10. It's 4 in a row for them.
Wow.
Make that 5 in a row. Great take there by Michael Leonard.
It was a laser.
Laser. Don't worry, folks. I did do the air quotes there.
As required by state law.
Sarasota just fighting back.
Sam looking to go inside out, a la Mr. Josh Elliott.
And I have to imagine that's now 6 in a row. Jacksonville's probably in the same boat. Now 7 in a row where they don't want to call the timeout and waste it as the switch is coming up for the next point. Huge run here by Sarasota, getting 7 in a row. Wow, that's 8 in a row by Sarasota unanswered. Huge run for the Manatees.
Big fight, take the lead at the switch.
Jacksonville take a timeout here, regroup on the switch, and we'll be right back after the commercial.
Well, Manatees were hoping to keep that streak going. It's going to stop at 8.
Yeah, that was a huge run by them to get them back in the game.
Both teams looking to adjust to the new reality, where the wind was at their back, now in their face. Different calculations. Sophia taking shots at the kitchen line, 13-11.
So if you guys love this format, want to shout out the MLP coming to Orlando April 24th to 27th. Gonna do you guys a solid here and give you guys a code. Code is all Florida, and you can get $10 off registration, 15% off tickets, and that's April 24th through the 27th. Again, similar format to what we're doing here today, but at the professional level. Really fun event. April 24th to April 27th. Again, the code is all Florida. Big put away there by Michael Leonard. Sarasota with a little lead of their own.
All right, Ballers aren't done yet, though. They had a considerable lead earlier, only to watch it go asunder.
Oh, Michael Leonard was all over that poach, but not able to put it away.
Sam being assertive.
Jacksonville with a little run of their own, getting it back to 14-15. And here they go, tie it up.
Drama.
I don't know, Jay. If I'm Sarasota here, I'm either looking at a timeout right now or the next point if they don't get this one.
Yeah, there's a reason you saved it before the break. You might need it here. The momentum has shifted dramatically from one way to the other.
And there we go, Michael Leonard coming to the rescue.
Deep serve. Sophia struggles to get that one back. Unable to do so. Knotted at 17.
Oh, good.
Don't know if that one stays in.
I think it hit off Sam's paddle, actually. Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think if he would have left it, the wind probably would have taken it out, but you just never know with how
No.
bad the gusts are right now.
Oh.
Kim playing great, setting herself up there. Sarasota pulling away, 19-17. And there it is. We got match point coming up for Sarasota after being down early, 10-3. What a run by the Manatees.
Opportunity to knot the match up at 2 apiece.
And then we get into the favorite part of our day, the Dream Breaker. Let's see if Sarasota can close it out here. Sam trying to get involved in that cross-court pattern.
And they do so.
Huge win for Sarasota, being down big so early. They come back to win it and tie it up 2-2. We'll have a Dream Breaker next. Again, those of you for tuning in for the afternoon session, all Dream Breakers are automatic. However, this Dream Breaker will decide the final victor of the match. We will have 1 male, 1 female playing to 15, switching every 4 points. So as soon as we get the matchups for the Dream Breaker, we'll let you know right after this commercial.
Two great shots from Madalena.
I mean, there's a reason why she's a staple in the on the pro singles tour, in both APP and PPA. She's unreal.
Very close.
Yeah, I think the initial trajectory, that ball was going to fly out, and then the wind knocked it down a little bit.
Speaking of wind knocking things down, 3-1 edge on that first matchup.
I wish we knew who had to react to this Dream Breaker.
Looking down the line, RJ finds success. Stretches the lead, 4-1, Ballers over the Manatees. Now all the Dream Breakers count, but this one counts a little bit more because it's going to decide this matchup. RJ had to have felt he was in a good position there, but that one just came off the paddle weird.
Yeah, I think the wind was pushing it away from him a little bit. Both players opting to stay at the baseline. And RJ wins that one.
5-2, Ballers stretching the lead just a hair. Just out.
Madalena took 3 out of 4 on the first set. Let's see if Michael can bounce back and get his team back in it here.
Punching into some real wind now.
Yeah, these gusts are getting bad. Madalena feeling the effect of those gusts. She just couldn't get off the baseline there. Big return from Madalena.
Oh, and she uses that net. I don't know if it's on purpose. Is it ever on purpose?
She set him up pretty good there with that deep return.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a tough drop shot to get to, but then the net just made it impossible.
Sarasota within 1. Wind just killed that.
Yeah, just blew it away, literally.
RJ to serve with his team in the lead, 7-5.
The lefty puts it away.
And it's not that Kim's hitting bad balls either. It's just so hard from the baseline with this wind too.
Yeah, I mean, you're swinging and praying at the same time. Jacksonville with the edge at the switch. Too good. RJ pushes that thing over to the left side. The lefty finding success. Takes the score to 9-5. Not even the wind could keep that shot in.
Yeah, I think that's what RJ was just wondering, how that ball even went out with the wind gusting like it is.
And another let court wide. 10-6. Dipping cross-court ball from Madalena.
Yeah, even if Michael got that ball over, it was such a good shot by Madalena. I don't know that it would have been anything too difficult for Madalena to put away, and Michael misses the return there. Jacksonville starting to pull away.
Madalena putting in another big-time shift. Ooh, looking to find some room over there on the right side. Not enough. What a great touch. I thought Madeline had done a great job resetting that one, floating it in there, but then the touch from Leonard was just
too good.
Yeah.
Michael Leonard bringing it back to within 4.
Yep.
Let's see if Kim can get a few here.
RJ can close it out. Let's see what happens.
Oh, unlucky there with the net cord. Maybe that's what Sarasota needs, is a few net cords to go their way, and they're right back in it.
They're hard to schedule.
The wind is just killing that ball down.
Yeah, you hate to keep talking about it, but it's just too much a factor. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the Jacksonville crowd is not liking that out call.
A great point one way or another.
Yeah, heck of a point from RJ and Kim there.
Our official confirms the call. And it's 10-13. And Madalena steps in for the Ballers with the opportunity to finish this one out.
I mean, if you're a Jacksonville player, you couldn't have asked for anything more.
Ooh. You got to wonder about that decision. That looked like it was flying long. Hitter's got to hit.
So good from Michael Leonard there,
Looking
staying
for
calm
the line.
Yeah.
We're within 2. Great shot from Leonard. And it's a brand new ball game.
Wow. Clean sweep from Michael Leonard there after Madalena taking the first couple of sets. 14 all.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
And remember, Dreambaker is still win by 2.
But you gotta serve.
You gotta win on the serve. I was just gonna say, I imagine in a singles match, you probably want the wind at your back.
Yeah, if you're gonna try and shape a shot, you can use that wind to help that shape. Here's 15-14 and a chance to take this matchup on the paddle of RJ. Right after this timeout.
Sarasota maybe thinking of trying to ice RJ here, give him some extra time to think about what's about to happen.
Let's see if it works. Good job by the Manatees scrapping, staying in this one. I mean, it looked like the Ballers had a chance to put this thing away, but they just kept fighting. Leonard accruing points, tying it up, but it's Jacksonville right now with the latest opportunity to put this one away. And that's going to do it. Jacksonville takes the matchup 16-14. Ballers over the Manatees. And that pushes the 2-2 tie to a win as the Ballers win 3-2 in this first matchup in our second half of the day.
So up next, we're going to have a little on-court interview with Mr. David Tabb himself and the winner of this match, the Jacksonville Ballers.
The Tab.
The Tab. And then we'll be right back with the next matchup.
No more joking for me. I'm done with it. Oh, it's 14-10. Hey, if it makes you feel better, your point differential still might be better. So, I need 2 on this side, 2 on this side. Look at this. Looks like I've done it. It does. We should put me on the end. I got carried today. Yeah. Come on. Hey, we're a good camera team. Let's go. Great camera team. Let's go. Hey, Dave, you're good, right? You don't need me at all. I don't need you. That's a big behind the scenes guy.
It's super staticky, but we'll make it work. Because everybody gets an interview after you win. All right, the newly named Jacksonville Ballers. Maddie, you've experienced this before. You're back on the Jacksonville team, new squad. What's it like? Stop 1, season 2. What's the vibe like here?
I think it's better than season 1 for sure. More energy, a bigger crowd, and overall great pickle.
It was pretty high level stuff, right? So this is professional pickleball. Sophie, you are new to this, newish to the game. You played a few minor leagues, but now you're stepping up into the pro league. What's it been like so far for you?
I mean, like, literally it's crazy. I can't believe I'm here. There's so many talented players. I love team events. I'm competitive, and I'm very passionate about the sport. Love the event, and I'm just glad I get to be here balling out with the Jacksonville Ballers. So let's go.
Oh, look at that, like a seasoned pro. All right, they're staying right here. They're playing somebody else. We're going to go on to the next match because my brain's fried. We got minor league going on the other side. Stop number 1, season number 2. Next matchup. Good job, guys. Good job. Go get ready for your next one.
right, we are back with match number 2 on championship court. We got the GNV Chomp versus the Jacksonville Ballers. Our 2 teams that had to go through some name changes this year. Sophia misses that one wide to start off the match. GNV takes the first lead of the game.
They brought like a random chair. I don't know if they
Oh, great get there by Heather. Great job being a little offensive there when Jacksonville had him on her heels a little bit. She used that backhand to get both and her partner back in the point, and then she finished it off with a winner. Ooh, Sophia's trying to hit that backhand speed up, but unfortunately the wind's keeping that ball down and it's not bouncing up. Heather said not today, and she finishes off the point. GNV Chomp up to an early 6-1 lead. So this is the Chomp's first appearance today on championship court. We have Heather Nobler, who played in the league last year for the former Jacksonville Suns, now the Jacksonville Ballers. And then her partner today is Kelsey Lorente, who's played pickleball for a couple of years, but her first year in the All Florida League. So she is a newcomer. We got 2 vets and 2 newcomers on the court right now. Oh, Heather able to get the net cord. And she goes with the backhand lob and then finishes off. Holy cow, what a sequence there by Heather. There's a reason why she's been back-to-back first-round picks.
Madalena encouraging Sophia to take that ball.
I think Sophia was probably thinking there, pop up, she'll let her forehand come in, or she'll let her partner come and get it with the forehand, but obviously Madalena had other plans.
Way to cover the middle. Twice. 3 times.
Just relentless from Heather right now on the attack.
Oh, and it pays off.
Yeah, she's holding those speed ups off the bounce so good. Jacksonville trying to get back in it, stopping the bleeding. Chomp went on a nice little run there, up 9-3.
Let's see what Maddie's got. Nobler trying to climb the ladder. Missed it by about a rung. Right on the back.
Another miscommunication there on that middle ball. All right, Chomp up 11-4 at the switch. I think if Jacksonville just cleans up their communication a little bit on the middle balls, they'll be fine. They didn't seem to have that issue in their first matchup against Sarasota.
No, I don't think it was evident once, and I get it from Sophia. When you have a player that's as dominant as Maddie, I would want her to take the forehand in the middle every time. But I think she'll hold her own. Sophie will come around, and she'll start getting those back. I mean, she showed a great fortitude with at least 3 or 4 superb defensive shots as the ball was going through the middle. But the more that come down that alley, the opportunity to have that miscommunication presents itself. Oh, taps the corner.
I think Heather thought she might have had that one again, and Sophia was able to get it back, and it falls right in.
Well, you look at the banners and you go, where's the win when you need it if you're Heather?
Yeah, no issue on the middle ball there. Madalena with the big finish.
Yeah, and that's why if you're Sophia, you want to see her take that ball in the middle. Kaboom.
Yeah, I don't think she'd mind a little more aggression from Madalena on those middle balls one bit. I'm with you on that one.
Like that.
Yeah, another huge finish.
Oh, such a good sequence.
Yeah. Both teams being patient, looking for the right opportunity. That was a great sequence.
Little misfire there. Good get. Oh my goodness.
Holy cow. The no look behind the back ATP. That's got to be shot of the day so far.
Pretty nice. It's
yeah.
a tweener or just the no look backhand
Between
ATP.
Josh's tweener and oh man,
Wow.
what a shot.
Well, we'll let the All Florida Pro League socials put that out there and let them decide which is the play of the game. Who knows? We might have something even better later on today.
Yeah, knowing the type of players we have here today.
Ooh, oh! And the hits just keep coming.
Ooh, G&V Chomp taking the timeout, trying to stop this momentum. Madalena is absolutely on fire right now. We will be right back after this commercial. And we are back. It looks like another effective timeout. The Chomp get the side out. Back up 3, serving 13-10. Madalena just ripping the backhand there. Great reset by Heather.
Does it? Nope.
Kelsey just taking over the middle there.
Good stuff.
What a
oh,
smash.
my goodness. Back within 2.
What an angle there from Heather. Great put away.
That's a veteran look there. I mean, when you're struggling to push that back, you got them on their heels. Well, let's give them an angle they just can't handle.
Yeah, wind at your face. It's a great shot. I love the use of the lob there for them to get up to the kitchen.
Not a bad idea when you're going into the wind like that. With these kind of gusts, you could aim for that all Florida banner and you probably get it to drop in.
Which is exactly what was going to happen there. Kelsey just relentless there, making her way forward. Chomp starting to pull away a little bit, up 6, 18-12. Jacksonville still fighting every point.
Well, there's no quitting that Jacksonville team. We saw that in the last matchup.
Amazing defense there from Heather.
Yeah, Sophie was looking for blood, and she wasn't able to get it done.
Back up 6, 19-13.
Ooh, that one just wide.
And we got the Chomp with the first game point of the match.
Let's see if they can close it out. Madalena says it's going to take an extra point, at least.
Not today.
It's going to get there.
Oh, great communication there from Heather and Kelsey. Heather wanting that forehand put away.
Game point 2. Nice poke from Madalena. Sophie really working the backhand of Heather Nobler over there. Just long.
All right, match point number, or game point number 3, excuse me, 2015. And there it is.
Oh, just dropping. 21-15, the final in our first game. Ballers fall to the Chomp. They want to be champs.
All right, we got the men coming up next. We will be right back after this timeout.
And the gentlemen now getting things started on center court as the Chomp and the Ballers meet up for match number 2 in this confrontation. BK looking for that cross-court winner. Jacksonville to serve 2-1. Sam Gabbett, RJ Ananyang. Facing off against BK. That one sails long. Sam pushes that one into the net. Chomp doubles the score. BK pushes that one into the net. Ballers with a 1-point edge. Here comes RJ. Think that one caught a piece of the net. Works its way over the baseline. 5-3 Ballers. Just long. Sam ducked that one out, but too strong BK. Somehow Wise got that one. Purple VBA. Unmatched by RJ. RJ and BK. Pair of sixes. Might have had a chance to push so hard. But he gets a stop. But it falls short of that net. 7-6 Chomp. BK probably with that 18E. Big Ernie up to Bias. Marina BK corner. Good hands battle. BK comes out on top. Agrees to BK. Gab, unable to swing way down the net. Chomp extends to the right by 3. Sam gets crossed over. And the game goes to Chomp. Lead 11-7. Takes the switch. That serves up the opportunity to BK and hammers it home.
Sorry guys, we're through mic issues. All right, here we go, guys. GNV Chomp taking a late lead, up 6, 18-12. 20-12, excuse me.
And that's the game.
And that is the game.
Got our mics back just in time, huh?
I think we got it worked out now.
Great job by our technical staff getting things going.
AKA Chris Crouch.
Yeah. AKA the commish. AKA C cubed.
I mean, we're pretty much commentating in a F5 tornado right now, so
yeah,
we're working through it. And we are back, getting ready to kick off our first mix match.
Time to mix it up.
We got RJ and Maddie with Heather and Tobias.
So the Ballers are in a spot here, Angel. They got to win these next 2 mixed matches for that dream breaker.
Yeah,
to
this is a must-win for the Ballers.
For sure. Wow, that's an agile reptile. He gets the ball. But Tobias, all he could do was send it up, and there goes the sacrificial slam.
Sorry, guys, had to mute myself for a second there. My partner's coming in hot today.
Ooh,
Big
just like
put away
Tobias
there.
with that crush. Maddie serving 3-2. Wow, there's an
another net cord.
Yeah, I thought RJ was going to get punished, but he has the luck of the Irish. Ennignon's Irish, isn't it? Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a no. That one's not Irish, but
Fair enough.
a lot of emotion going over there on the grandstand court. The one and only Jared Brooks, letting everyone know he's here. Good
Yeah,
kick
it was
there by
showtime when he was
Madalena.
on center court.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can have a word with our commission, have Jared on center court all day. An absolutely insane battle going on right now.
How good is this? Oh, it's that good.
What a rally.
Wow.
Holy cow. These guys just going toe-to-toe
Clip
with
it.
each other.
It's the kind of start the Ballers need.
Yeah, they've got to come out hot here.
Oh,
Great put away from Heather. Madalena winning that one.
Heather's so focused, strategically placing the ball. Looked like she knew where she wanted that one to go, just not enough to get it over the net.
Yeah, it's probably the pattern that Heather wants. She's so good with that two-handed backhand. Tobias is another first year in the All Florida Pro League this year. Him and RJ, and then you have Madalena and Heather who are back for their second season.
Another lefty on the tour, or in the league.
They're popping up more and more. Probably the ball that RJ wanted there, just a little too high with the flick. Wind starting to pick up again.
Wow.
That's so good from RJ.
Heather with the D.
Heather with a great dig, but unfortunately Tobias misses that drive into the net.
Well, it was a hot start by this mixed duo, but it's cooled off a little bit as the Chomp has literally chomped into their lead. Good focus from RJ on that long look at the overhand.
I was just going to say, I don't want to take away from how easy he made that look.
No.
That ball was swirling like crazy.
Nothing easy there.
Such a good third for there from Madalena. Even with the wind, so good.
Sometimes you use the wind, sometimes it uses you.
Definitely a love-hate relationship.
Yeah.
Same with the net.
Yeah.
And then if you ask Colin Johns, the ball as well.
Yeah. And that takes us to the switch.
We got Jacksonville up 11-6 at the switch. Be
Just
right
what they
back.
needed.
Back, Swamp up 11-6 at the Chomp up 11-6 at the switch. Yeah, this is definitely a must-win for Jacksonville, being down 0-2. Making their way back little by little, down 8-12. 8-12, that's 2 in a row for them. Missed thirds and missed returns get even more and more crucial as the game goes on. Heather held that speed up off the bounce so well, but Madalena was there to get it back. Good communication there from RJ with Madalena, letting her know to take the third, and then he comes across and poaches the ball through the middle. Big put away there for Jacksonville, being up 16-8. And that is a rally killer. I gotta say, we keep seeing Michael Forster back and forth with these drinks, yet Martin and I don't have drinks in our hands.
I'm already off on the score, so I don't know if I'm 17-10. What the bid rate is? 4K.
Big put away there from Tobias. Finding out that a lot of these players play together back home We got some enemies, now frenemies, facing up against each other. Jacksonville questioning the out call there, but unfortunately the ref said it was too close to overturn. Heather really establishing that cross-court pattern with Madalena. Oh, and there was the poach for Tobias. Wynn knocked that one down. Jacksonville trying to close out a must-win for them. What an exchange there. And RJ showing a little bit of emotion. Game point here for Jacksonville. This is must win if they want to stay in it, being down 0-2. There we go. And Jacksonville wins a must-needed game. Emotion was definitely coming out there at the end. Really fun to watch. Hope you guys are enjoying it on the stream so far. Big win for the Ballers there. Next, we'll have our second mixed matchup coming up right after the break. with the mixed match number 2. BK starting aggressive early, coming over for the poach.
Well, scrappy Jacksonville decided they're going to hang in this one for a bit. Let's see if they can cash in their second mixed doubles matchup.
Yeah, Jacksonville decided to make things a little interesting.
Yeah. Oh, just short for Kelsey.
Kelsey trying to use that spin from the slice backhand from BK. Unsuccessful with the wind coming right at her face.
Sam looking that one wide.
Kelsey coming in hot.
Nice swing from Sophie. She pulled that one hard. There's that cut backhand again. Kelsey with the finish. I think that one may have hopped up a little on Sam. And the serves are becoming problematic for the ballers as the Chomp keeps bringing it.
Just gonna say the Jacksonville ballers are making a point of emphasis to keep Kelsey out wide, and as they tried to reset back to the middle, BK came right over for the finish.
Yeah, just being patient, waiting for his opportunity, and exploding on the ball.
Another good leave there by the GNV Chomp. Big lead early, going up 10-3.
The communication sounds good between BK and Kelsey.
I don't know that they've played together a lot before, but it seems to be working right now.
Yeah, if they haven't, they're doing a good job faking it.
Fake it till you make it, as they say.
Yeah, man. So that reaches the switch.
Chomp are up 11-3. We're going to keep you here. Seems like it's going to be a quick switch. Both teams ready to get back to action.
Our official keeping things moving. BK serving 11-3. Kelsey has to make the adjustments to the new side and the new wind direction. Well, BK makes the adjustment on that net court, but it just sends a ball up that Sam's able to just demolish. And here come the ballers.
Kelsey is just ripping that backhand time and time again.
Oh, it looked like Sam was in a great position to pull that one through the middle. He got back there in plenty of time.
It's so much whip on that ball. Surprised the wind didn't push it through.
Sam sends that backhand sharply to the left. BK tried to dig it out. Wasn't enough. A disciplined Sam decides to let that one fly. Jacksonville within 4. That one travels wide.
Not liking that one bit.
He wanted to ooh that one in. Oh.
What a winner by BK there.
Sam just keeps pushing.
I think BK is the only returning player on the court right now from last year. Yeah, we've got 3 newcomers, and then BK's in for his 2nd season.
Yep, returning champion.
That's right. BK and Nate's won it last year, along with
Emily Gaskin
and Flo.
Florencia. Ballers scrapping. Oh. BK got down thinking that thing was going to go by. Lob. Not even a lob, I guess, at that point. He just kind of let it go, and it stayed in.
Good wheels there by Sam.
Oh. Another difference of opinion.
Yeah, Sam getting pretty vocal about that one. Yeah, Sam not liking that one very much. Crowd expressing their displeasure with that call.
Little let court.
Just a crazy play by BK there. Ball had so much backspin on it.
I was going to say it was like a slicey drive.
Yeah.
That's a spicy overhead. Not what Sophie wanted there. Ooh, I thought Kelsey was going to just will that one over cross court. Tape designer.
Yeah, we talked about earlier trying to go cross court in this wind. I'd love to see her go right in front or maybe even middle there. Give herself a little more margin for error. Oh, Sam trying to come all the way
Smart
across
shot
to get
from
that.
Kelsey.
All right, we got a timeout by the Jacksonville Ballers. Chomp starting to pull away with it. This is a must-win for Jacksonville if they want to go to a dream breaker.
Yeah, the Ballers have to right the ship here or else this matchup is lost. We're going to play that dream breaker. It's going to be a good time, but in order for it to count, be the deciding factor in this matchup, Jacksonville's going to have to figure out how to erase that 6-point deficit. Oh, Sophie puts that one into the net. And the Chomp have match point. And that's going to do it. 21-13, the final in this match, as the Chomp take down the Ballers and extend their lead to 3-1. That's going to give them the matchup. But we're still going to have the Dream Breaker anywho, because all the points matter as these teams try to accrue points throughout the season in the All-Florida Pro League. We'll come back for that Dream Breaker right after these words from our sponsors. All right, Angel, let's go dream breaking.
It's the best part of the day. Adelina starts off again with a missed return.
Mixing the genders up on this matchup. Worked for Jacksonville in their last matchup. Too good from Toby.
Yeah, his length and athleticism is really showcasing here.
Yeah, that's a tough equation to solve. Way to push it down the line. Madalena forces the error. 2-1 edge ballers. Well, if the left side works, let's see if the right side does.
Yeah,
and
it doesn't
apparently
matter who appears to be on the other side of Madalena. She's taken 3 out of 4 pretty much every single time.
hit it where you want it. RJ and Kelsey match up here.
Man, it didn't even look like that return from Kelsey was coming over the net.
Well, if you look at the banners real quick, you kind of get an idea how it happened. We'd like to thank the volunteers who are just holding our tent down right now. RJ looking to the sideline. Want someone to tell him that that ball was in, but it was not. All right, 2-4. Here's Kelsey.
GNV Chomp getting a break there with the missed serve. The score wasn't called, so the ref has to redo the point, and RJ says it does not matter.
Oh, I thought Kelsey was going to get that up and down.
Yeah, the wind just took care of that and pushed it
Yeah,
out.
the up part there, the down not so much. And here comes Maddie. Sporting a 4-point lead. Big windup on the run. Madalena looking to pace that one down the line.
Yeah, I think she knew the ball wasn't going to come up there, so she was trying to get a little bit extra on it.
Seven 7-3 after the call. Toby had options on that shot. He could have pulled that one across, but just poked it forward. Pulls within 3. Here come the Chomp.
Yeah, that ball is just going further and further away from Maddie.
And the score tightens. Kelsey to RJ.
Our second ace of the day. I don't know that that ball really bounced.
She's whipping some topspin on that thing. Oh.
She went for the big backhand there.
Switching ends. Jacksonville Ballers with the edge over the GNV Chomp. RJ got what he wanted there. An opportunity to put it away. It went away, but away from the line and out. Good stab there on another great serve from Kelsey. Looking for the sideline there, and he's unable to find it yet again. And we are knotted at 8. 2 8s.
Again, the GNV Chomp have already taken this matchup, but because of how we do our points accrual and our final tournament, all matches matter. So even though GNV Chomp won the series 3-1, we still do a dream breaker for
Always
the team
something to play
points.
for here in the All Florida Pro League.
What a ball by
Wow. Too good. I thought she had him again on that left side, but then Toby doing a great job getting it back. But
he still almost got that second one.
Yeah. That one goes wayward. Madalena picking up points for them Ballers.
Ballers take the lead, 11-9.
I think we might have a timeout here. No, we're switching sides. Kelsey unable to push that one down the line.
Oh, that ball.
It went up and almost came down at the same angle it went up.
Yeah, I don't think RJ knew what to do there. Trying to backpedal and then track that ball. That was insane.
Ballers within 2. Oh. When that ball goes up in this wind, you just don't know what's going to happen. Madalena stepping on for the Ballers, hoping to close this one out. 14. 10. Maddie. Toby.
Madalena trying to close it out here for the Ballers. Oh, she misses there.
Plenty of top. Just wide.
Ref calling a football there on Toby. Hard to tell from this angle, but those are usually the calls the refs don't miss.
Yeah, I wouldn't say they're undefeated on that, but they're pretty close.
You can see how much it means to these players. They're literally trying to win everything they
And
can.
Madalena just drops it in to finish it. 15-11 for that final game, the Dream Breaker, but it's not going to be enough to take the matchup as the Ballers fall to the GNV Chomp. And we'll get ready for our next 2 teams.
So
After these,
up next we should have the Fort Myers Flamingos and then the Jacksonville
back to the
Ballers.
Ballers. As they're our surrogate home team for the second half of the day. Up next, Ballers, Flamingos, after the break.
And we are back, folks, getting ready to start up our last matchup of the day. We got the Jacksonville Ballers and the Fort Myers Flamingos. Sophia starting us off for the Ballers.
Ooh, that ball sails long.
Yeah,
well, as our designated home team here in the second half of the day, we've had a chance to look at the Ballers. Who do we have on the court?
So for the Fort Myers Flamingos, we have Sydney Metzold. This is her first year in the league. And then we have Jade Rao, also her first year in the league. And I believe both Sydney and Jade are relatively newer, on the newer side to pickleball compared to some of our players. So super excited to have some newcomers to the league. Big put away there by Sydney.
Yeah, when you compare the experience of someone like Madalena, you know, a lot of them end up looking like newbies. But doesn't mean their skill level can't match up.
Yeah, weird skip right there off the line. You can always tell when that ball hits that painted line because it generally skips backwards as opposed to jumping up or bouncing rather in the normal path.
Sophia once again thwarted by the net. Point for the Flamingos. Almost seemed like a session of target practice there for Madalena. Lots of volleys. Sophia firing. Between Jade and Sydney. Oh, good get there by Sophia, and Madalena comes in with the put away. Maddie cleaning that one up nicely.
She's been doing that all day.
That one travels long.
Looked pretty good coming off Sydney's paddle. The wind has other ideas.
Sophie sending that one long.
Good leave there by Sydney. Fort Myers trying to make a little comeback, get a little run going.
Big swing from
And
Maddie, putting that one away.
Madalena says, not today. Jacksonville at 10-5 with the switch coming up. 6-point lead going into the switch doesn't sound too bad.
I'd take it.
Madalena just
big cut
rearing
there.
back, yeah. Uncharacteristic of her. Haven't seen too much of that today. Good drop there and reset by Sydney.
Nice touch. Ooh, that angle got wide fast.
Yeah.
Big eyes from Sophie on that one.
I think Sydney potentially had an ATP there, but who knows with this wind. Look at that ball just dropping right in.
Whew. And the Ballers will take the lead into the switch. 11-7 over the Flamingos. So this is our last matchup between teams in our second half of action today. Earlier today, the Lakeland Palms punched their ticket to take a shot at the money for the matchup against whoever prevails in this round of play. So right now I know the Ballers that we've been had the good fortune to watch have split their matches. We'll get back to the action here after the switch.
Man, Madalena is firing away.
Well, I think that ball was going in. Jade had every reason to get that paddle out there and try and poke it back.
That's great defense by Sophia there. Sydney kept pushing her out wider and wider in that pattern, and Jade came in for that poach. She was able to get the ball back, and Sydney was able to put away there at the end.
Yeah, Sophia questioning the decision to put the paddle out on that ball. I think there was an out call from her partner.
Madalena trying to get herself more involved here. And
There we go. On cue. Deep return.
Yeah, good deep return.
Pays dividends right away.
If you can hit a good deep return and get yourself established quickly, it's generally the formula for a successful point.
Sometimes too deep.
Fort Myers trying to claw back little by little.
Ooh, Sophie uncorked that one. Metzold was able to handle it.
Good reset there, and then a phenomenal leave by Sydney. Jade taking over a little bit.
Big backhand. Ooh. Madalena does not like the call.
Jay, I gotta say, I don't mind the back and forth about the line calls. Players are out here fighting, and if they think a ball is in, and they should absolutely express their concerns about that. I don't mind that one bit.
Well, they're basically standing up for what they feel is right.
Correct.
I mean, you see it one way, you're pretty sure your eyes aren't lying to you. And then, you got to factor in the emotion. Does it play a role in it? Maybe. I think one of the things we can try and count on is that nobody's doing this nefariously.
Absolutely.
I mean, nobody's hooking people on purpose. It's not a strategy. You just call them what you think you see.
Yeah, I absolutely love that they're out here fighting for every point. Fort Myers fighting back and brought it within 2.
Madalena doing a good job getting out of the way of that one.
Loving the communication right now between the Flamingos on those middle balls. It's so tough with the wind. Where the ball starts and it ends are 2 entirely different places, so it's very important to be good on your communication.
Dude, I got to mention it before it's gone. Jade is a Flamingo playing a Flamingo.
Oh, good reset there.
Oh, fast and furious.
Man, both of these teams not afraid to let them rip. Good leave there by Sydney. Fort Myers back within 1.
Yeah, more than a leave, too. I mean, just getting out of the way of a ball like that. There's a certain agility and recognition required.
None of which I have.
No. I can barely recognize my own face in the mirror.
Jade working both sides of the court right now. They're trying to, looks like they're trying to push Sophia out. Oh, what a get.
Whew.
And Sophia misses the overhead put away. Crazy defense by the Flamingos.
Add another one to the highlight reel.
Fort Myers taking their first lead of the match so far after being down early.
Oh!
And Jade comes in firing with the backhand put away. Good timeout by Jacksonville here. Fort Myers going on a little bit of a run, trying to kill the momentum.
Yeah, they seem to be in the driver's seat early, but the Flamingos, I guess they put that other foot down, and they always have like one up all the time.
I mean, you are on fire today, partner. Let me tell you.
Boy, great day of competition so far. These teams have been going back and forth, matching up against each other. We had a nice crew of 4 teams taking it mano-y-mano, double-y-double. It was the Lakeland Palms as the cream that rose to the top out of that crop in the morning. Trying to figure out who they're going to match up against after this pairing.
Yeah, we've had no shortage of great points, great matches. We've got amazing players here today. It's a beautiful day. I don't know that I see a cloud in the sky right now. A little windy as we've talked about throughout the day, but that hasn't stopped these players from absolutely showing out. Yeah, I definitely have noticed the change in momentum. Fort Myers definitely seems to be trying to keep Sophia out wide and establishing that pattern cross court with her.
Metzold trying to drop him in there, doing a pretty good job so far.
Yeah, that's good work by Fort Myers getting up to the kitchen.
That one falls for Jacksonville. Little help from the net on that one. Jade was going back to get it, didn't need to as it travels long.
Fort Myers gain point here.
Big backhand smash from Sophia Dorsey, keeping the ballers in this one. Sophie serving 18-20.
Remember, Fort Myers has to win on their serve. That's one of the cool things about this style with rally scoring.
Closer still, the Flamingos pull within one.
Good talk from Madalena there, encouraging a partner to get up and try and get that one.
Second game point.
Fort Myers for the win. She misses the serve long.
You want to put them deep, you want to put yourself in a good position, but the wind can be so cruel.
We're at 20 all, going into some overtime points. Yeah, Fort Myers is back to trying to establish that pattern, keeping Sophia out wide, trying to keep that backhand out of the middle. Both teams staying patient here. Oh, Sydney was able to get the net cord back.
Gotta love this kitchen play when the score gets close.
Yeah, they're really showcasing how good they can be up at the net.
Go, ladies.
What a get by Jade.
Madalena yelling out. Sophia listens, watches it go. And now it's the Ballers with the opportunity to win this game with a game point, but not until this timeout is taken. As always, the All Florida Pro League wants to thank their official ball sponsor, Dwell. Live the game. Check out dwellpickleball.com. See the offerings that they have available.
Yeah, shout out to Graham and the Dwell team, what they've been able to put together over the last couple years. Really quality product from top to bottom.
Hey, just heard you can use the code ALLFLORIDA and get ball purchase discounts from our friends at Dwell. Check out dwellpickleball.com, the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Well, both teams with an opportunity to win this one.
A little miscommunication there on the Jacksonville side. Not sure why Madalena was telling Sophia to get that middle ball there.
And here comes Jacksonville again.
22-21, Jacksonville with the serve.
Big hits, keep coming. Wow.
Crazy defense there by Jacksonville. Holy cow.
I got tired watching Jade just bash.
She's going to need some shoulder work done after that. Holy cow.
Knotted at 22. It's going to be 24 points at least to win this one.
Fort Myers back to trying to establish that cross-court pattern with Sydney being on the offensive and trying to push Sophia out wide.
It's chess now.
Yeah. I mean, Sydney got what she wanted. Kept pushing Sophia out more and more, and then she goes to the inside foot, and Sophia misses it into the net.
And the opportunity switches to the ladies in pink.
What an insane get by Jade.
Double wow. Oh, almost two. What's the record?
Do we know the record? 30?
30.
Points.
All right, so we got a ways to go. Wind really howling now.
The wind
Wow.
picked that up. Oh, man.
And here come the Flamingos, 24-23, wind at their back.
This has been a crazy match so far. Probably one of the best. I mean, they've all been great matches, but just the defense in this match.
Oh no, Madalena puts that one into the net, and this one's over. Jacksonville comes up short.
Yeah, it got, you can definitely see how the game changed there at the end. The Fort Myers Flamingos were really trying to establish that cross-court pattern with.
Let's give it up for all four of those ladies, guys. What an incredible match that was.
Wow.
Sorry, I had to give our one of our founding fathers, Chris Crouch, a moment there.
C cubed, Commissioner Chris Crouch.
Ooh, C cubed. I
Yeah.
like that. All right, we're going to take a break real quick, guys. We'll have our men's match up next.
mean, yeah, you can just say that there's a potential for a three-way tie that will be determined by teams.
Got it. Gotcha. There isn't a ball that I can't get out. Jacksonville up 11-9 at the switch. Wind is definitely a factor right now. I think we're at our peak gusts, or at about the end of our peak gusts. So hopefully it'll be calming down here for our tournament finale tonight. We got RJ and Sam for the ballers, John Kangalosi and Jay. I'm not even going to attempt Jay's last name without asking him first. I don't want to disrespect the man like that.
Time in, 11-9. Watch it.
Looks like some of our amateur games are rounding up. I think we're in the gold medal for the 16s and the 18s. Or no, 16s is tomorrow, 14s and 18s today, I believe. Really good cross-court pattern here with Jay and Sam. Oh, and he misses the ATP just long.
I know. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Sam winning that one.
Good work at the kitchen. Unfortunate point to follow. Thought John was going to make that cross-court attempt. Got an erroneous call for targeting.
Gotta love that with the new PPA rule that they tried to put out there. $2,500 fine. Don't worry, Martin will write the check.
That's right. He's told the Blaze to swing away.
Man, that's a great get.
Boy, an opportunistic Sam Gabbett getting in there and getting that poach.
That's such a tough ball to speed up, too, from his ankles. So, hell of a play there. And he comes in again.
Twice as nice.
Yeah, 2 in a row for our guy. Jacksonville forcing the Flamingos' hand with a 19-13 timeout. Jacksonville 2 points away from taking this one. They would tie it up 1-1. Flamingos took the early women's match.
Boy, and that was a brawler, wasn't it?
Man, what was the final score, 26-25?
Something like that. It was either that or 24-22.
I know Chris said the record was 30. Mark my words, we'll see that broken this year.
Well, when the matchups are so close, the talent level's so evenly distributed.
Yeah, it's
it's
crazy
gonna happen.
how competitive these games have been. I mean, You expect nothing less with the level of talent that's here, you know?
Little Forster cameo. Little Blaze cameo.
Little cameo from Mike Forster with the best mustache around.
Stay classy, Seminole.
Love the Ron Burgundy reference there.
Down it stays after the backhand flick. He floats one in that finds the baseline.
All right, we got match or game
point
here, excuse me.
Oh, couldn't get a third one to go in. Just wide from RJ.
Yeah, I think RJ might have hit an out ball there.
15-20. Ooh, hands battle.
Yeah. RJ getting hype after winning that hands exchange.
All right, the win could be on his paddle. Crafty.
And RJ missed it. What a finish. What a get by RJ. Holy cow.
So nicely built, but just unable to put on the finishing touch, and it'll be 21-15. Jacksonville Ballers even things up. 1-1 with that win over the Flamingos.
And we'll be right back with your first mixed matchup.
Let's mix it up, Angel.
All right, first mixed matchup. Jacksonville sticking with RJ and Madalena. And on the Flamingos side, we got John Pangalosi and Jade. John being a lefty, he's going to play the right, being across from another fellow lefty, RJ. And then we're going to have a great matchup with Jade and Madalena. John coming in for the put away. What a point.
John making his presence known early in this matchup.
Got to play against John one time in a money ball final, and I swear it felt like there were 7 of them on the court at a time. He just gets everything back. Beautiful backhand flick there. Great defense by Jacksonville.
Oh, almost. 2 lefty gentlemen in this matchup as well. And the gusts keep gusting.
Yeah.
RJ with the take right at Cangelosi. Jade's like back at you. Oh, stays in.
Yeah, there was so much that just transpired in that point. He had a beautiful drop set up for John with the poach, and Jacksonville ended up getting it back.
Oh, can't get out of the way of that one, though. Knotted at 4.
Judging by the cheers, it sounds like our amateurs are just about finished. Or it could have been the Lakeland
hot one in
Pro
the
League
middle
team,
there.
Not entirely sure.
The Lakeland Palms out here in numbers today. Huge.
Yeah, they came
amateur
out.
contingency.
They came out strong.
And their pro level team will be matching up in a final opponent to be determined with these games, and that one lands in out of the reach of John Cangelosi.
As soon as we have an idea of who is going to face off with Lakeland, we will let you guys know. Right now, there's a potential 3-way tie coming from the second pool. So as soon as we get some more information, we will let you guys know.
RJ.
Go.
Great touch from Jade there.
John with the backhanded lob from the
Madalena
kitchen.
almost lob to lob.
One sec, guys. Ball went over the fence. My counterpart's going to get it for him. All right, we're back.
Jade sets him up. John knocks him down.
Yeah, they've gotten a few of those today. They seem to be really in sync, and they're working well together. Flamingos with a 9-7 lead. JC is just firing away right now. Madalena going toe-to-toe with John.
Oh, are we having fun yet?
you aren't, then you need to go get yourself checked. Let me tell you.
Boom. Oh, it stays in.
I can't believe that ball got knocked down. Holy cow. Flamingos are taking the lead at the switch, 11-8.
Atmosphere with the assist.
Good old Mother Nature.
Undefeated.
She's been somewhat cooperative today, but that's TBD.
Right. We'll take 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Could be worse.
Yep.
We could have a recap of last year's finale with
The torrential,
Torrential
downpour,
downpour.
5 minutes away from finishing the day's matchups. Today, all dry, no problems. The rain concluded last night, but in its wake, we've got some wind. But maybe as the sun sets, this wind will shut down a little bit. What do you think?
I mean, I hope so. I can only imagine how good of a final we're going to have with no wind being the X factor. But on the contrary, maybe the wind will make it that much more interesting.
Could make it interesting, yeah. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, with the wind, I definitely think it fits a banger style with the heavy drives. But
Good talk.
Ref can take his time. That dude was kind of stroll.
How did he make that ball do that?
I don't know if that was a miss hit. I don't know if it hit a crack. That ball just stopped dead in its path.
Just put on the brakes.
Good job by RJ to cover his partner coming over.
Ballers within 2.
Definitely see RJ coming out a little bit more aggressive on the second half of this game so far. Jacksonville making a comeback, only down by 1.
Great touch.
Yeah, RJ is just crashing on everything right now, trying to get to any ball that he can.
And we're even.
Got to feel like a timeout's going to be coming here soon for Fort Myers. Jacksonville going on a little bit of a run.
Yeah, breaking up the momentum might be what they need. Let's see what happens.
Like I said, RJ is just all over the place right now. There isn't a ball that this guy doesn't like right now.
And he's showing out on that windup. He just, was it the snake charmer?
Yeah, the Jack Sock Scorpion or the Cobra-esque, yeah. Speaking of Jack Sock, make sure you guys are checking out MLP Orlando, April 24th through the 27th. You can use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount off your tickets. Again, that's MLP Orlando, April 24th through the 27th. And you can use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount on tickets. And amateur registration as well.
Such a deal.
Is it safe to say that the winner of this game will go on? Not safe to say.
Yeah,
so
everything's so close.
We still haven't figured it out yet.
I left my slide rule in the car, my Texas Instrument calculator, some heavy math to figure out who's going to win this one.
Yeah, my abacus is at home. And just insane gets right now back and forth between these two teams. Fort Myers' emphasis on trying to keep the opponent out wide. Oh, Madalena just hits a crazy slice dink that just doesn't come up.
Outlasting Jade. Getting a little coaching. RJ thinking, well, you know, if I bounce it off of John, that's a point, right? And we're at 17. Wow.
I mean, said it 5 times already. There isn't a ball that this guy doesn't like right now. He is crashing hard, putting the pressure on Fort Myers.
He said ball stay in. It listened.
Yeah,
There's that timeout you were talking about, Angel.
Yeah, really good timeout by Fort Myers here. I think RJ's feeling it a little bit.
So over on grandstand court, we still have the Chomp going up against the Manatee. 2 waterborne animals. Locking, well, I guess they're not locking horns. I don't even think manatees have teeth. Sure they do, right?
You know, I couldn't tell you. All I know is that bad things will happen to you if you touch them. I guess you could say the same about an alligator, too.
True, true. Well, we know ballers have teeth. I saw their logo.
Give me 1 second, guys. Let me see if I can get a quick update on what's going on the other court that may have an impact of what's going on here.
17-18.
So it looks like on the other court, Sarasota's up 2-1. And if Sarasota closes that out, then the winner of this match will move on to the final against Lakeland. So like I said, you got Sarasota, GNV Chomp going on the other side. If Sarasota is able to close that one out, then they'll face the winner of whoever comes out on top here.
Interesting dynamic as well, as if they close their matches out sooner than this match concludes, that really ratchets up the pressure for these guys.
Yeah, a little bit of added pressure there. Kind of would love to see it, though. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, drama makes for good watching. Right in the midsection. Cangelosi, no answer for that drive from RJ. And we're tied at 19.
Oh, Jade with the scorpion there to get it back.
Oh, that one sails long.
I think John read it. He just couldn't get his paddle up.
2019, here's game point. Not yet. Knotted at 20. Extra pickleball once again.
Great pattern there from Fort Myers. Love that they're staying patient and waiting for the right ball.
Powerful swing from Cangelosi in the middle. Too hot to handle. Misdirection. Inside out from the lefty. Great counter.
RJ's coming way over to get some of those balls. Fort Myers is doing a good job of getting him isolated.
Madalena wanted that one. Game point.
Game point for Fort Myers here. 22 all.
Not happening this time. We're not it again.
I said it earlier that we're going to break the record this year. Could this be the one?
Well, I think you said this year. I didn't think this match.
Man, Jade's doing such a good job being more offensive on her dinks, not letting Madalena get her feet set.
RJ coming way over.
Yeah, Madalena's outside foot was out of bounds there.
But it worked on that point. Now the Ballers with a chance to close. Good effort from Jade.
God, what a get.
And effort is rewarded.
Yeah, these teams will not go away.
Wow.
RJ came over again so far there where I think Madalena was standing out of bounds. 23 all.
No one's backing down. Another game point for the Ballers. RJ trying to pump up Madalena. Pumped up perhaps just too much.
Haven't seen too many misses from Madalena like that today. Tied at 24 all. And as I say that, we're back to Jacksonville having the lead. Game point.
Will 26 do it? That one sails long, and we're not it again.
Not it again at 25 apiece. So we are going to at least 27.
Out's the call, and now it's Fort Myers with an opportunity to put this one away.
First game point for Fort Myers.
Big drive.
John unloading there. Back to the cross court with Madalena and Jade. Oh, lift that one up, and RJ missed it into the net. What a
Not
finish.
the way that RJ imagined that one finishing up. 27-25, the final score of that match, or that game, I should say. It's the Flamingos taking the lead over the Ballers. They're up now 2-1.
We'll be right back with our second mixed match right after the commercial.
2-3. Side out. Point 4. Hey, we're good. Come on. Come on. 4-2. Sorry. Point. Go right here, sir. Unlucky show. Unlucky. Let's go. 5-2. Go. 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 Yeah. Go, Sam. That's it, son. Yeah, Sam. There it is. 3-5. Ouch, yeah. Point. Your call on. Come on. 4-5. Oh, let's go. Point. 5-5. Side out. Point 6.
Fort Myers up 2-1 in the match so far, out to an early 6-5 lead.
Off the right foot of Jay. Eight 6, Flamingos with the lead over the Ballers. After such a good job to half volley that one over from the backhand side, Jay gets a ball blasted right to the other side, side out. Boy, Sydney went misdirection on that one big time.
Oh, great get back by Sydney there. And another one.
There's that wind.
Yeah, the wind just bringing that one completely back.
Sophie v. Sydney. It's Sophie on that point.
Sydney keeping Sam honest there, going behind him. We talked about that earlier with the male trying to take up so much of the court in a mixed match. You got to keep him honest, and Sydney does a good job of hitting behind him there.
She also does a great job disguising which way she's going to go. I mean, you think she's going one way, and zoop, away it goes inside out.
Yeah, she's holding it really, really well. Flamingos up at the switch, 11-8. I think if the Flamingos take this one, then they will be 3-0 on the day. Yeah, they'll be 3-0 on the day, so.
Tough to top.
Does 3-0 get them into the finals? Yeah.
All right, checking in with all Florida's own Martin Michelin.
M squared.
M squared.
We got M squared and C cubed.
So could it be a Flamingo versus Palm nightcap? We'll find out. A lot of pickleball left to play.
I'm just going to go out on a limb with this being the All Florida Pro League. Do we even have flamingos in Florida?
Oh, yeah.
Never
Oh,
seen
yeah.
one.
Oh, yeah.
Never seen a flamingo in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Unless
They
you're
live-
at Busch Gardens.
They live here. Mostly on old people's clothes.
I feel like with how lethargic they are, they'd have so many predators. Especially with all the crazy stuff we have here in Florida.
I think they derive their signature pink color from the shrimp that they eat. Also another Florida native. Nice soft backhand from Sam.
A little bit on the defensive there, but he was able to get the ball back.
Full swing on that one.
And he misses long.
Yeah, you know, you put two down the middle, you figure you want to change it up by putting a little angle on it, and that angle leads you to going out.
Yep, he reared back for that one.
We've all done it.
More times than I'd like to admit.
Another close one.
Sydney back into that cross-court pattern with Sophia, trying to push her out wide.
Dorsey changes it up first, and back in we go.
Jay with the big put away there.
Jay thinking, hey, I want to play.
Yeah, he knew that first one didn't have to be a put away. Just as long as he got that ball down, he was going to get the put out. The pop-up that he wanted so he could put it away.
Another Jay strike there. That one little net aided. Sort of caught Sam on the shoulder.
As Fort Myers was trying to pull away with it, they missed that one. Jacksonville within two.
Remaining patient.
Oh, good gets by Sydney there.
Keeps this one in this time. Not going to be enough against this wind. Flamingos 15-13. Back within one.
All right, so we have received the official word that whoever wins this match will move on to the finals to play the Lakeland Palms. So it sounds like the Sarasota Manatees ended up beating the G&V Chomp.
So that would have these two teams tied. And how do we break that tiebreaker?
Head to head.
Yep. So it's for all the marbles, or shall I say pickles?
Oh, Sydney doing such a good job of getting those balls back.
Too good from Jay.
Martin, do you know the correct way to pronounce Jay's last name? Sentanze it is.
Sentanze? So many cool names.
I like it, so I like it. Okay, thank you.
18-16. Scary. Handled. Twice. There.
Oh,
but
and he
not a
almost
third
got
time.
that back. He almost got that last one back too.
Whew. So how big is this? I think that puts them at 19. Couple points away from punching their ticket to tonight's matchup for the money. Chomp and Manatees have concluded on the west court, our grandstand court here at beautiful Bardmore Pickleball Club in Seminole, Florida. Got some nice shadows starting to cast their way upon our central court. Who's going to face Lakeland under the lights?
For Martin, how much cash are we giving away tonight? So the winner of tonight's final will get $1,000 cash in their pockets. So we talked about it earlier. Yeah, cha-ching. Big change from last year, where this year we're doing payouts for each tournament. So a little more incentive for the players.
Big drive at Dorsey, and she's unable to come up with an answer.
Yeah, this
Jay
could put Fort Myers into the finals.
Let's see if Sydney can punch the ticket. Not yet.
Not today.
(2017), another chance at match point. That one stays in, right in the face of Jay. Opportunity to put it away is not wasted by Sam Cabet.
Sam said, no, no, no. Oh, maybe a little overzealous there from our guy Sam.
Ballers need to hold. Another opportunity for Fort Myers to close this one out. The yell is out. It's the correct call.
No. Sarasota won.
Out again, and we're tied
We're
at
tied
20.
at 2020, folks.
So close every time, Angel.
Jacksonville not going away. And then the third goes right into the net.
And yet another opportunity. This time, Jay to serve.
Potential match point number 3. Good patience there by
Not
Sam.
enough.
And they get it back, 21 all.
Here comes Sam in Jacksonville.
Good flick
Great.
there from Jay.
All right, Fort Myers. Fourth time the charm? We'll find out soon.
It's almost like if the games don't go to overtime now, that's the oddball out. Overtime seems to be the norm with how competitive some of these games
Yeah,
are going.
everything's so close. Meanwhile, the Lakeland Palms are back on court, warming up. All they need to do is figure out who's going to prevail in this matchup. That'll be
So
who
Jay,
they will
here-
compete against.
I got a question for you. If you were playing and you knew you were going to be in the final, would you rather be in the morning session and then have a break? Or would you rather play in the afternoon session and get right back into it?
Yeah, that's a tough one because you're choosing between stiff from being out or just tired from trying to get in. So if I had my choice, I'd want to play early.
Interesting. See, I think I'd like to play back-to-back with minimal rest in between.
So you'd go with the hot hand.
Yeah.
And there you
And
go.
Fort Myers takes it.
Fort Myers prevails. They will face the Lakeland Palms for the money ball match after this one. The final score, 23-21.
But don't forget, folks, we still
Oh,
have
wait, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we still got a Dream Breaker to
Yeah,
play.
no, we're not getting rid of the Dream Breaker.
I imagine we're probably going to see John Kangalosi and Jade for Fort Myers. Jacksonville, we've seen RJ and Madalena come out every Dream Breaker so far. So
Now, does the strategy change knowing that you've punched your ticket into the final? Do you want to rest anybody? Is that something that they talk about?
you know, I'm big on momentum, keeping the hot hands going. So I'd like to see JC and Jade right back out there. That actually looks like what they're discussing right now.
Yeah. Jade bouncing around. Her pink-clad teammates will be going up against that green and gold later on for a little gold. Is it $1,000, I think it was?
1,000 buckaroos.
Yeah.
1,000 simoleons, cold hard cash.
All right, it's Dream Breaker after this commercial.
All right, so it looks like my idea of keeping with the hot hand and letting JC back out there was trumped. Obviously, there's a reason I'm in the booth, and the Fort Myers coach is in the position he's in. He sends Jay out for the first Dream Breaker.
Doesn't make the strategy any less worthwhile. We'll see if it pays off. Jay trying to take it out on the All Florida Pro League logo. Good poke there. Oh, I think he got that.
I think he curled that in, yeah. I didn't see an out call from Maddie there.
Wow. So Jay picks up 3.
Oh, I think she rushed that one a little bit. She definitely had a little bit more time than she thought. Sam's a big presence at that net, though. He's been playing great all day.
Yeah, there's a wingspan there. And if you were comparing sizes between the two that are on the court right now, I think we probably have some of the biggest disparity that we've had all day.
A true David versus Goliath matchup here.
Right. The role of David, brought to you by Jade.
Oh, and he tries the trickery with the inside out, and he misses wide.
That drive goes low. We're knotted up in our dream breaker.
Let me see if we've got a estimated start time for these finals. I know we've got this dream breaker going on. I imagine
Maddie,
they'll probably
looking for the
want to
pass.
start as quickly as possible. Chris, do we have an ETA on what time you want to start the finals?
So the commissioner says, let's go. Line them up, knock them down.
Oh, what a ball by Jay there.
Oh.
Jay with another one.
Sit ball, sit. Good ball.
I mean, what a luxury to have for Fort Myers, knowing you could send a guy like John Kangalosi, who's consistently in the pro main draw of both APP and PPA. And I believe he's medaled in PPA and APP as well, and APP. And then you got a youngster like Jay, who just getting better and better every time he plays. Really tough for opponents to figure out which one they want to go after.
Well, they're going to need them both as they match up against the Lakeland Palms later today.
Yeah, we're going to have some good matchups in that one.
Jade and all her momentum going to the right. Sam sending that ball to her left. Physics.
Tied up at 7-7. Another subject I was not good in.
Yeah.
Oh, ball took a funny bounce there.
8-7, we're swapping ends. Ballers with the edge on this matchup.
Hey, I see a Florida Smash shirt in attendance.
There we go. Nice segue as we got MLP not necessarily coming to town. That's later on this year, but pretty darn close when we think about hopping on I-4 and heading over to Orlando, right?
Yeah, right across I-4, give or take an hour and a half pending traffic, April 24th through the 27th.
And it's not just the pros, right? I mean,
yeah, big amateur event will be going on at the same time. Make sure you hit us up. We've got a nice discount code for you for ticket discount and registration discount. So code is all Florida, one word, and that can get you a discount off your registration and your tickets to the event.
Yep, little discount whether you're there to stay or there to play. Big angle from Jay on that one.
Seems like Madalena's given everything she has into some of these balls, and with the wind, it's just not going anywhere.
She's been battling the fellas all day today and going toe-to-toe with every single one of them. Almost had that
I'm pretty
one.
sure she's got a winning percentage.
Yeah.
A positive winning percentage against the guys that she's definitely shown out.
A testament to just how good Madalena is. Enjoyed some time in spring, I think, over in India playing some team ball.
Man, that's just too good from Sam there, deadening that ball and not letting, not giving Jade any time to get to it.
What I've seen is Flamingos are just winning these tight ones. Yeah. So that's the loss right now.
Oh, and Jade gets it. Oh, she almost got it back.
Man.
She went from 2 feet out of bounds on one side, cross court, and still almost got it back.
You go, Jade. No shame in that game. Wow.
Jade, do you know what it's like to be that athletic and that fast? Because I don't.
I will never know.
Yeah.
I will never know.
They've never described me as someone who's fast and athletic.
Nope. Tough swing for Jade that time.
Jacksonville with the potential game point here. Oh, she gets it back.
Puts it in, and almost end-to-end pickleball there. What a way to finish.
Yeah, what a way to finish. Shout out to the players. Hell of a match.
Well, let's give it up to the ballers. You know, they were unsuccessful in their ability to get into the final. They come up 15-10 over the Flamingos in the Dream Breaker, but the overall tally is Flamingos 3, Ballers 2. It's Flamingos and Palms for the money ball as we get ready for our tabby talk at center court.
Like giving thumbs up to the booth, even though they make us live anyway, and we're good to go. They're giving us the thumbs up. All right, the Fort Myers Flamingos take that match here on championship court. John, you're a veteran of the league right now. How is it being season 2, stop number 1? How's the energy right now?
Yeah, the energy has been great. Really fun day so far. Enjoying playing with the young guns over there. They've been doing a great job, so it's been a lot of fun for me. Great start for us.
All right, and so Jade, I've known you since you started this journey. He's talking about young guns. This is your first stop, your first season, your entry into pro-level pickleball. What's it been like today for you?
It's been super exciting just to play with all these great players, and we got some good wins, so that's really good, and it's a lot of experience.
Speaking of good wins, you got one more. Because you won that match, you now qualify for the final $1,000 money ball against the Lakeland Palms, who won it earlier today. So let you get a little bit to drink, stretch, whatever you guys do to get ready. I don't know. I don't play pro ball. So you guys get ready. $1,000 on the line for the next match. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I know you did. That's what I told you.
are back. Tournament final stop number 1. Lakeland Palms versus the Fort Myers Flamingos.
We're in the money.
Winner takes home $1,000 today. 1,000 buckaroos.
So $1,000, 4 players. Let me do the math here. Carry the 4.
$250 each.
Yep. Nicely done.
It's your groceries and gas for the week. Well, maybe not in today's economy, but you know, it's a nice little bump.
Yeah, 3 or 4 eggs at least.
Lakeland out to an early lead to start the match. Sydney missing her third there right to the middle of the net.
All first-time, all Florida pickleball players on the court right now.
Man, that's crazy to say.
Yep.
Every player on the court, yeah, man, that is crazy to say. Shows you how awesome and how deep this league is.
Yeah, and the wave of new talent that just keeps coming in.
And it's only going to continue to grow and grow. Hopefully next year we've got so much talent and we can expand a few teams.
Oh, my word.
Make the league even bigger.
Ashley slid that one in. Here's Val.
Big drive there from Val.
Yeah, Sydney had the paddle up and ready to go, but I mean the momentum just coming off that paddle took it wide.
Hopefully I don't do a commentator's curse, but looks like the wind is dying down.
Well, kind of it to do so after a day of tribulation for many fighting against it. Let's see if we can have a final matchup where it's less of a factor.
Good sequence there from Sydney.
Yes, well constructed. Great reset.
What
Val
an
puts
angle
it
there
away.
from Val. Lakeland pulling away a little bit, up 9-4 for the first half of this match.
Well, if some were worried about them being cold going into this, doesn't seem to be the case right now.
Yeah, Fort Myers is totally defensive right now. Yeah, just nonstop relentless from Lakeland right now. 11-4 at the switch.
A substantial lead for the Palms. Up 11-4 as they'll switch sides. The switch perhaps not as much a factor if this wind is going to continue to lay down like it seems to be doing. I'm looking at the Bardmore Pickleball Club flag. It's waving a little bit, but Old Glory's sitting tight, so maybe it's not so windy.
Yeah, without the wind playing a factor in the game, I might give the advantage slightly to Lakeland. If they can free swing a little bit, not so much have to worry about the wind carrying the ball out.
Also gives us the opportunity to even look at the banners that have been hanging there all day, but you might not have been able to read them. TakeCanary.com. There's some finely crafted gummy supplements from our sponsor, Canary. We talked about it earlier today. My wife enjoys the nighttime. She thinks she gets much more well rested when using the product.
And then shout out to our other sponsor, Dwell Pickleball. Dwell, the official sponsor of the All Florida Pro League. We're using their ball right now. Local St. Pete company. They do a great job with their products from top to bottom.
Yeah, and they're all in on this league too. They're offering everybody, ooh, foot fault. They're offering all that use the code ALLFLORIDA a discount on the balls, I believe.
I would venture to say that that discount might also work on the paddles. We'll get confirmation for you, folks. So confirmation received from C Cubed for code all Florida on the balls, and then for your paddles, use code Crouch.
Crouch. The commissioner has his own code. It's good to be commissioner.
What a life.
Yeah.
So Martin informing us that the Fort Myers women have not lost a game today. So they went undefeated today up until the final. Currently down big, 14-7.
Oh, Val. Not happy with that one. She'll get a chance to redeem herself. That's the beauty of pickleball.
Like we said earlier, be a goldfish.
Ashley's like, we can do this. Kabam. Oh, and that one sneaks through.
Fort Myers coach may be advising to let a few of those go long and see what happens.
Another one shooting
Doesn't
down
matter.
the middle. And a substantial lead accrued by those in green. Foot speed. Oh, she got there too. Ashley upset with herself. She knows she could have got that shot. She was there in time. Jade poking it through.
Let's go, Chris. Oh, here we go.
We have 130 million files and used 4.
Alright, I love it too. I love the ear thing. It's amazing.
Val pulling
Val
the
showing
trigger
some
twice.
love there. Good tick there by Val. With
Way
the
to stick with it.
ATP.
Defended.
Good communication there to let Ashley get that one. ATP to ATP.
2 ATPs, 2 women in place to get it done. Only one defended, and the point goes to the Palms.
Timeout by Fort Myers here, down to 18-10. Lakeland with a lot of momentum. If you're questioning whether sitting for so long was going to have an effect, 0 effect so far.
Doesn't seem to be at this point. Let's see what the fellas do next. But ladies still have to close this out. It's not a foregone conclusion. I mean, this is a game of runs. The Fort Myers Flamingos have had great joy today in coming back and taking care of business. So let's see if they can pull this off against the Palms.
Yeah, with rally scoring, I mean, it could happen at the blink of an eye. So don't count out Fort Myers just yet.
Oh, yeah.
I'm way cooler than you. Oh, word? These two. Martin be posting shit?
On the Blaze.
On the Blaze, baby.
And the ladies are back at it. 19-10.
Jade has loved that backhand cross-court dink pattern today. Getting to it with Ashley, and she takes that one.
Pays off.
Yeah, I think if I'm Fort Myers, I'm trying to get to the kitchen and dink a little bit more. Significant pace coming back from Ashley and Valens with some of these balls. Game point for Lakeland right here.
Came up quick. Off the half volley, nicely done. Val driving right at the opponent, but countered.
Saved it.
Ashley finishing that shot there. Had another look at the Jade Scorpion there earlier. Isn't that a movie, The Jade Scorpion? Should be.
Definitely sounds like a movie
Sounds
title.
like a movie. The Jade Scorpion.
Lakeland taking game
And
one.
a jubilant Val greets her partner Ashley as the Lakeland Palms take the first matchup. 1-0 for the green and gold.
All right, and with that being said, we'll go to commercial and come right back with the men's matchup. We are back with the men's matchup for Lakeland. We got Drew on the right. We got Nate's on the left. For the Fort Myers Flamingos, we got John Cangalosi on the right and Jay Santanze on the left. I believe this is Jay's first year in the All Florida Pro League as opposed to John, Drew, and Nate's were all in the league last year. John was a runner-up. Nate's was part of the team that won the league last year. So, good amount of experience amongst the four players here.
Yep, another returning champion. The Flamingos last year took it all. Nate's on that team.
Incredible get-backs right now by Lakeland.
Sitar with a lot of time to look at that one.
It's
unable
funny,
to push it over.
They always say you always miss the easy one after a couple of hard ones. Oh, good inside-out flick there from Drew. Jay not expecting it.
Yeah, it was on him before he knew it. I don't care who hit it. That's what Drew's saying. Did you hit it? No. Did you hit it? No. Either way, it's a winner.
Drew with a
Pretty
great
swing.
slide there to finish with the backhand.
Well, I'm sure he would prefer the last backhand over that one. 3-4.
was looking for the poach there, but I think the wind took that away from him.
Ooh, Matrix-like maneuver from Jay.
And big speed up from Nate's there off the bounce, but Jay was ready for it.
Perfect counter. Palms outlasting the Flamingos on that point. Here comes Nate's. Big drive.
Fort Myers up 6-5. Get that corrected on the screen for you, folks. Drew's doing a good job of keeping Jay honest and getting him out of the middle. Good setup there by Nate's with the speed up to the middle, getting the pop up for the put away.
Well built, well finished.
Nate's and Drew doing a really good job of moving John and Jay around.
Again, the misdirection from Drew, but it's the counter that prevails. Similar combination there, but this time it's the palms that come out on top.
Yeah, the more of those that Jay sees, the less I see him missing because he's been all over him so far.
Nate's coming
coming all the way over. I think I'd like to see Drew dink that ball back to the middle or maybe get it behind Jay. Ball didn't look like it was bouncing high enough for speed up there.
Well, especially when Jay's proven that he has a counterattack that is equally deadly to whatever he was planning with that speed up.
What a ball by Nate. Absolutely crushed.
4.
Lakeland initially thought the ball was out, but after a little discussion, they overturned themselves and said it was in.
Some pretty solid sportsmanship, especially when we're playing for the money ball round.
Yeah, you don't see that too often in a tournament final with $1,000 on the line.
Yeah, good guys, 4 of them.
Lakeland up 11-9 at the switch. Gonna have to talk to C-Cubed, Mr. Tab, and Martin about getting a replay system set up. We need some official challenges for the All Florida Pro League.
that spot-on replay still available? It seemed like it was there for a little while, and then it disappeared.
Close call is available now since PPA threw him out. Boxcar, hit us up.
Hey, don't be afraid to hit us up if you've got a replay system in the works. We'd be happy to test it out for you.
Yeah, we'll accept anything over 120 frames per second. What do you think?
Court signs aren't big enough, though. That's just hilarious. What he said? Make sure your court signs aren't big enough. Could not make the challenge due to court signs. That shit was, I'll never forget that. That was the funniest shit ever.
Freaking ML. You worried about that?
That one goes wide.
Yeah, I love Drew going behind Jay there. Jay seems to be creeping in the middle more and more, and Drew's just hitting a little ball behind him just to keep him honest.
Well, it looks like the wind picked up just a little bit here. It's a couple gusts. See if that changes the dynamics of the game. It had been relatively quiet compared to what we've seen all day here in Seminole. Wow. Okay, so Drew was good in math because he got that angle right.
He did it!
Lakeland with a 3-point lead, now 4-point lead on the missed return from Jay.
Well, that one sails long, and we got to start talking about the wind again.
I was really hoping we weren't going to have to because I was sick and tired of talking about it. Oh, foot fault called on the Ernie. Our official is all over it.
Got an extra pair of eyes, too, for this final match. I guess when the money goes down, the eyes go up.
Lakeland starting to pull away with it a little bit. 16-10 lead.
That backhand from Drew falls short. So here's a question. I'll ask it. And we have Martin here in the booth. Maybe he can answer it. We were playing Dream Breakers because they are required. Are they required in this matchup? A shake of the head says no. So if a team were to get 3, it's over.
Martin, just a source of information.
Meanwhile, Jay pokes that one through the 5-hole of Drew Howder. Lead stands at 5. Well, that might have been our first lob in this matchup. Interesting idea from Nate's, but not enough to get it past Jay, who drives it back in for the score.
Very singles-like return there from Nate, keeping it low and wide. Good job of getting the ball back. Lakeland up 18-13. Beautiful inside out there from Drew again. That's his second or third one of the match so far. And
Yeah, and the patience. It takes so long. And it just, boom, goes in a direction you didn't think it was going to go. Quick poke there. And just like that,
his long arms to
game point.
Get that one. Game point for Lakeland.
Tremendous advantage if they're able to go up 2-0. And
There
that's
it is.
exactly what they do. 21-13. A pretty decisive win for the Palms over the Fort Myers Flamingos in that second matchup. They've got a 2-0 lead. They're one game away from a $1,000 payoff.
All right, folks, we'll be right back after the commercial. All right, folks, we are back. Lakeland sending out Nates and Ashley to start against John and Jade. Again, there is no Dream Breaker. It is the first to 3. So if Lakeland wins this matchup, it is over.
Well, if knotted at 2,
we will
that
see
dream.
a dream
We
break.
would see a dream break. Ooh. Let's hope Ashley's okay there. She's got the glasses on. That helps. No malice there, of course, from John. Consummate professional. Similar velocity on that drive, but that one finds the tape and hops over Ashley.
Short return, and Nate's trying to capitalize on it. Another net cord out.
Well, they're dialing these drives in lower and lower, so they're going to start finding the tape. Because if this wind's going to pick up, that's what you got to do.
Yeah, I totally cursed us making the win comment. Did it again.
Ashley pulling that one wide. Opportunity was there.
Yeah, I don't think she needed that much of an angle.
Yeah, a little amped. John and Jade making a statement for the Flamingos.
Lakeland
We're
having
not
trouble
done yet.
finding it right now. Another missed return. Yeah, I think even with the
You have
switch
to.
right at counter corner,
You
right
have
around
to.
the corner, you have to right now.
Just hit the reset button on that one and start chipping away before it gets out of hand. It's a long way to 21. And
Yeah,
if
I
it-
think if you're the Lakeland coach, telling them settle down, 1 point at a time. Go back to what they were doing earlier, aggressive on their thirds.
Nice to see Val and Nate over there on the Lakeland Palm side, talking it out.
Yeah, Val's being a great teammate. She's been awesome today.
Getting back to it. Here we go.
Timeout does not seem to matter. Fort Myers with their foot on the gas, up 8-1.
Looks like Nate's was testing the backhand of Jade, and Jade certainly passed that test.
Yeah, saw a little hesitancy there on a few balls in the air. Maybe if they weren't down 8-1, he might have gone for the speed up there, but obviously with rally scoring, we know how quickly it can get away from him.
And the errors are starting to be troublesome for the Lakeland Palms in this one.
Yeah, can't win it back with every point, so stay within your game, stay within yourself. And a lucky net cord there from Fort Myers, just going their way, up 10-1.
Little momentum swing here. Shouldn't say little, pretty big right now with a 10-1 lead.
I know Lakeland wants to get a few here before the switch.
Well, there you go. That one dribbles off the tape. And the Palms double their score. I like the idea. Just
Yeah.
the execution was a little wide.
Yeah, I think going for maybe a little too much. I know he definitely saw John leaning towards the middle there and trying to keep him honest by going behind him, but just a little too much right now.
And we'll see what John and Jade do with the wind at their back, see how that changes things. Jade's ready to go for the Fort Myers Flamingos. Our Flamingo with a Flamingo.
Nate's misses wide again. Jade with the Ernie there. No foot fault that time.
Well, we weren't sure if there was a movie called The Jade Scorpion, but I doubt there was a movie called The Jade Ernie. Good look for Jade on that one, but it sails long. Let's see if the Palms can mount the comeback. Good drive from Ashley there. I think they built that point well. 4:13, long way to go. But add another point to the tally.
Lakeland trying to find it.
Great exchange here.
Yeah. Great sequence there. Really good pickleball being played right now.
Just good stuff.
Lakeland starting to make a little comeback, rallying off a few in the row.
Yeah, this has got to be a confidence builder.
I mean, that's a great poach by Nate there. Picking his spot, coming over and getting it.
Solid point, the drive to the body. Jade's tough. She can handle that kind of stuff. That's why she's in this game.
5 in a row now for Lakeland. Great drive there by Nate to get his team to the kitchen.
But Jade was unfazed.
Oh,
tries the lob
attempt
though.
There.
That's a tall order to get over.
Yeah.
Nate's
read that really well. 6 in a row right here for Lakeland, only down 5. I imagine 1 or 2 more here in Fort Myers is probably thinking about a timeout themselves. Yep, there we go, right on cue. Good run there by Lakeland, pulling off 7 in a row.
So within 4, a little more interest here in this match. It looked like the Palms were, I don't want to say out of it because you're never really out of it, but that was a pretty substantial lead that the Flamingos had built there. And now, just like that, you got Fort Myers within 4.
Yeah, with the level of talent going on the court right now, neither team is out of it, regardless of the lead. So no lead is safe.
Yeah, another testament to the streaky nature of pickleball. One moment you think you're in charge, you know what's going on, you got it handled, and then just like that, things are slipping away.
Yeah, missed return, a missed third,
yeah.
a missed second, and next thing you know, it's a 3-4 point swing. In this case, it's 7 in a row for Lakeland.
Can Lakeland keep it going? Can Fort Myers stop the bleeding? Work their way back into this matchup against the Palms? They're down 2-0. They need it.
Oh, crazy resets right now by Lakeland.
Oh. All right, the run comes to an end.
Let's see if Lakeland can get it right back. And they do. Missed third there by John. Very uncharacteristic.
Great shots.
What a ball by Ashley there.
We're back within 4. Oh, make that 3.
Nate's called it early, but came up just short there. Come on, Keith. Have to give a shout out to our official Keith, who's been on the court all day refereeing this championship match.
Game's getting underway at 8:45 this morning here in Seminole.
We got Keith on the left doing the scores, and then we got Mary on the right watching the kitchen for foot faults and such. Oh, Lakeland with the get-backs.
Oh, Ashley's gonna want that one back.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen her miss one of those today.
See if she
Still in
rebounds.
it, down 4. What a drive by Kangalosi there. That ball just died. And remember, they had to take their timeout early, so they have no timeouts left. And there's no switch, so they have to play it through.
Nate's with a pretty swing on that backhand there, keeping it deep, keeping Jade on the defensive. Big serve. Pulls them back within 3. John pokes that one long, and it's the tightest it's been in a long time, Angel, 15-17.
Lakeland brings it back within 2. If Lakeland can pull this out, they are the winners.
Nate's letting Ashley know it's okay. Keep your head in the game. Back to a 3-point difference. And that one gets away from
how
Ashley.
John got around that forehand ball there. Yeah, a little shifty.
19-15. That drive finds the tape. Back to Lakeland. She's going to want a big serve here after those last couple points. Great job.
What a dig by Ashley. Get after get. Lakeland back up to the kitchen. What a point.
There you go. At the kitchen, firing away, this time from the backhand side. Ashley's successful in converting that point. Nate needs a little time with the towel. There we go. Quick dab. And we're
back
within two, yeah. Good stuff.
ATP by Nate's.
Nate's just hammered that first ball. It floats over to the left. He gets patient. He gets low, and he hits the ATP.
We are within one. And we have
And Ashley wanted that one bad.
Tie game. She missed 2 of those earlier. She said she wasn't missing that one.
Nope. No three-peat on that one.
And like we said, Fort Myers out of timeouts.
Ashley doing a good job taking it out of the air. Just gets it over. Oh, I thought it was going to crawl over.
I thought that was going to trickle over too.
And after being down
And we have Lakeland with
much.
match point.
Match point, money point. That one's going to sail long.
Lakeland finishes the comeback.
And the color of money is green.
Holy cow.
It's the Lakeland Palms sweeping in 3. No need for another mixed match. No need for a dream breaker. They're cashing out in 3. It's the Palms 3, Flamingos 0 after a 21-19 comeback here in Seminole, Florida. Wow, what a way to end the day, Angel.
I don't know if we could have asked for a better day of pickleball. Shout out to everybody who stopped through today. Shout out to Baltimore for letting us use their facility. Our staff, Martin, CQ, David Tab. Jay, great job today.
Hey,
Enjoyed
thanks
it.
for letting me hang out here under the tent. Time to share some cash and get a little insight with a Tabby Talk with the Lakeland Palms, today's Stop 1 winner in the All Florida Pro League. Here, beautiful Bardmore, Seminole, Florida. Time to talk to the winners.
We'll see you guys again May 31st through June 1st. Stop 2 in Jacksonville at the Hub.
The Hub.
So we'll see you guys soon. Take care.
On. Can you hear me? Mark, can you kind of hear me? Is this better? Okay. Holy crap. All right. Oh, this is incredible. That was an amazing comeback, right? So the $1,000 is going to the Lakeland Palms team. But there we go. That was fun. That was fun. Ash, you were down 14-4 in that last one, right?
Yeah.
Ain't over till it's over, is the sports saying there. But look, the Lakeland Palms definitely ruled the day. We have some amateur winners here. They got some medals from our minor league event, right? And then, as you notice, we'll introduce somebody right here, David. How we doing? How was it here today, bud?
So incredible. Such a fun day. I just can't believe these players are so incredible.
You're good.
Don't
listen to Chris. Don't watch Chris.
I was so impressed with these kids. I mean, they're so good. I'm over there.
I saw you play 3-5. Yes, you were playing some 3-5, Dave. All right, hold on. Let me bring in Nate, your coach. Nate, all right? Nate Yeager, the director over at Lone Palm Country Club. What was it like here today, man? You were a part of season 1, a big part of this league coming up. What was it like here today?
The play was unbelievable today. Like, I feel like it's been elevated. The bar has been set high for the rest of the year, and I'm just so proud of my team. Man, they just fought and fought and fought, and like even down 14-4, there's no quit in this team. So watch out, everyone.
There you go. You heard it right there. They're clapping it up. I will tell you, Nate has always been a great supporter of all Florida. Thank you for what you've done for this community and everybody here. And, I mean, look what you've brought here today, man. You've done an incredible job building. Jacksonville, stop number 2, baby. Here we go. On to the next. All right, good job, guys. Good job. Hey, good job. Good job, man.